Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Welcome to the stream. It is the day that we have the playoffs of the WardiTV Korean Royale. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all feeling great. Hello, hello, hello. Good to have you all with us. Obviously going to be starting fairly soon. And ready to rumble in just a couple of moments. And get this underway. We're just getting some videos in. In fact, our first maps are being picked. So we're going to go to Mothership as map number 1. And get this on the way up. And we'll start in a matter of moments, pretty much, is the dealio. So we will go and do just that. Get that ready to work. And get this rolling out. Perfect. All right, let me just make sure we're all set. I think we're going to be good to go. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, WardiTV Korean Royale playoff starting right here. And let's get ourselves into it. I'm excited. I genuinely think this should be some good fun, some good games. We have some good matchups all the way through the day. Our players are ready. And hence we can get started on some TVT. What's up, Resonate SC2? Thank you so much for the 31-month resub on the Prime to start the day off. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Something we're not allowed to talk about if you're on StarCraft. So, this is a funny thing. Apparently, someone made an RSL thread about supporting RSL. And in the comments, somebody said, you can also consider supporting Wardy because if you like 100% of the money going to the prize pool, and the Reddit mods deleted it. Oh my god, I'm an StarCraft mod. I'm hated by the StarCraft mods. It's all I can take from that. There's no like, this is the craziest thing of all time. Ay ay ay. Unbelievable. So that's it, guys. It's official. The StarCraft mods are officially corrupt. And, no, I don't think any of us have taken our StarCraft serious in a while. Someone messaged me this, and I was like, no way. And they have the screenshot of the original post somehow, or whatever. And, yeah, deleted by the Reddit mods. God. How dare we, guys? How dare we give 100% of donations to turn to the players? You know what? They're right. We should change our support system, and then maybe we'll get somewhere. Alright, guys, if you give 100 subs, there's a one-day offer, okay? This is a special deal. Black Friday extended. 100 gifted subs, and you know what we'll do? I'll add $2 to the prize pool. Okay? Right? The other $98, we will do... Well, I'll probably use up more StarCraft, because I don't know what else I'm going to do with it, but, you know, I'm trying to make a deal that's, like, allowed, you know? Crazy business. I just got to get out of the way before we have high viewership because it's actually baffling to me. But yeah, I love it. So yeah, don't talk about Wardy on our StarCraft. You might get banned. Absolute joke. What a meme. You should get some pounds for watching. Oh, well, how about this? You donate $3 and I'll give you back $1. And that's 33% back. That's like 33% cash back. Like, you can't get better than that, no? You're literally making money while supporting StarCraft. Incredible. Alright, let's real talk, get into some games and see what happens as we have a factory coming down on both sides of the map. CC building up in base here from ByuN as he gets settled in nice and comfortably. And we look to see just how things get a rolling over these next few moments. So, a little bit of setting up, a little bit of getting going. Nothing really too crazy just yet, in all honesty. And, yeah, we'll see how things go over the next couple of minutes as we just have that Reaper coming across to the sides. Little grenade coming down, a couple of shots coming off, SCV in some trouble. Gonna go back and forth on that Reaper for a few moments right there. Trying to get a little bit of something done early. Yo, thanks so much for the donation, Fish. Thanks for the streams. No problem at all. Thank you so much for the £8. I appreciate you. Don't forget, guys, that in all seriousness, every donation for the next month is going directly into the WardiTV 2025 prize pool. So if you want to support our 2025 championship and directly support players' prize money, that is going to be where the money is going for the next month. If you donate directly on the stream, that counts on YouTube for super chats and stuff as well. So yeah, we will continue to raise that up. We'll talk about a few things money-wise later, because obviously this is the Korean Royale playoffs. We got to take a little bit of the hype when we can get it, as this ByuN game takes a pretty slow starting point, and we just look to see how things are going to go over the next few moments. Raven coming about, Cyclone on the way up. A couple of Marines continuing to go down, a little grenade going down as well. Those Marines still getting shot at. Just going to be seeing the Hellion taking some more damage. Cyclone coming through. Just going to be pushing that other Hellion out the front. Interference Matrix and the Raven continue to come about. Marines and the Cyclone continue to build. 2 more SCVs on the way. I'm just going to be having, again, a few SCVs getting repaired up on that Hellion right there. It's just going to be bringing that into place. The SCV on the other side just going to go after the Hellion as well. Yeah, Matrix coming up on both sides. Nothing too crazy overall. Pretty cozy little setup that we got going on right here for the moment as we just continue on through. The Raven coming about. Continue to get underway. Just going to be having our auto turret dropping down there for a couple of moments. Continue to come through. And we're just going to have ourselves, again, the siege tank coming up on both sides of the map. Some Marines on the way. Everything looking pretty cozy still overall. A few SCVs going down. This is Mothership. It does play into a big map a lot of the time. CC coming about, a couple of barracks coming through, Marines coming over. Just going to see our Stim, the tank, and the Marine continue to come by as well. Just going to be seeing a couple of Cyclones will hold the front, but there are going to be tanks there, so that's going to be pretty solid for the moment. Just going to be seeing a couple of barracks setting up on the natural, 3rd Command Center, settling down on the left-hand side as well. Orbital Command, a couple of Vikings, the Siege Tank, and the Marines continue to come into play. And a couple of Vikings coming about. Tank and Marine continue to come through. Raven gets over that right-hand side. We're just going to have ourselves the 1-1 upgrades in the Stim Pack continue to come about. For the moment, the extra barracks coming up. Just going to see those reactors coming into place. Engineering base coming by. Well, the auto turret coming back in again, so ByuN continues with a little bit more damage for the moment already. Just really keeping the pressure going in that regard, so keeping the aggro up. As you are going to see a few SCVs are going to come stepping across. Combat shield and the 1-1 upgrades all coming about as well, so we bring a lot of that up and into play just for the moment. And just going to be seeing our upgrades continue to come by for a couple of moments, so we continue to get that on the go. Again, combat shield coming about, the 1-1 coming through. Just seeing our units continue to gather together there. The Raven comes back in. I was going to say, it barely has the energy. Just drop the auto turret down, take some damage. Cyclone can be repaired. So nothing actually dies in that one, but again, reason to be cautious overall as these few tanks will unsiege. Marine, tank, Raven going to go out over toward that left-hand side for a couple of moments. couple shots coming over. ByuN on a big push. ByuN on a good supply count, though, and it's going to be difficult, I think, to push into each other here. I mean, Mothership really is the map which I would say right now is most likely going to give us a long game in this series, and we start up on it. So these guys are going to get a good kind of helping of later game TVT right from the very get-go. That's going to be our starting point. Going to see that Cyclone position just popping away at the Vikings a little bit, and have a little bit more damage done. Oh, Matrixes go down. Q going to take the chance to siege up there. ByuN only had one of his tanks siege, the other was not, so he can just pull away from that. Another Matrix comes down. We do run out of Raven energy here now as Q, who is now, I think he's lost all his Ravens too. ByuN still has triple Ravens, so that's amazing. Having triple Raven in your back pocket is just incredible. The amount you can do with that is awesome, so absolutely love that. So we're seeing those couple tanks taking a few more shots. We're seeing a couple of shots coming through, units going about. I mean, this is the point we just trading out on this left-hand side. Raven still nearby. Viking putting some damage out onto the medevac as well. 2-2 upgrades coming up from Q still. So got a few Marines and that siege tank continue to come into place. And a couple of medevacs going to be finishing up fairly shortly as well. Continue to get a lot of that on the go here. Going to see the Marines continuing through. Siege tank's getting cleaned up. Wow, ByuN's actually just going to fall out of luck and just not have what he needs to keep this going. That's kind of crazy that this just kind of gets to the point where ByuN is just unholdable. I really felt with the Raven still around and good energy, really felt ByuN was in a good place, but just this constant push forward, those tanks low, we dive in, you lose that line of tanks, and immediately that just breaks you down, and ByuN loses the steam needed to stay in this game, and that is going to be game number 1, going the way of Q in this opening map of our opening series of the day. Second map going to be Tourmaline, and we'll get straight to it as we get that underway. Right now, let's get this hosted up and ready to party. Alright, ready, says ByuN. We're waiting for Q to say ready as well. He is ready also. Perfect, we got 7 casters. I think we've had 7 before. I didn't count before. We're going to go with 7. Sounds good. Alright, let's get this on the way. Tourmaline coming up. Bring this straight on through. Alright, let's get in game. Alrighty, in the bottom left-hand side, we're going to start things off with the blue Terran player. This is going to be ByuN. And the top right, our red Terran is going to be Q. Alright, so game number 2. Let's see what we get up to here. How's everyone doing in the chat again? Hello, thanks for joining us. Obviously early in the day, but we're getting rolling here and should be able to continue some more awesome action, pretty much just non-stop. I mean, this is going to be the gauntlet style bracket. So what we're going to be doing to start the day off is obviously Q versus ByuN. The winner of this then plays NightMare. And then the winner of that plays Classic. The winner of that plays Solo. That's the top half of this bracket, and that's going to be what we run through today. So we'll be heading our way right through that. going to be the game plan as Gold Reapers come through. Momentum and the factory coming about. It's going to be seeing the Reaper coming about as well. And just get that underway for the moment. Get that all set up early on. A couple of Reapers coming by, the factory coming over, that refinery coming online. So a couple of Reapers coming through. Kira maybe has a little bit more kind of pressure on the ground available with those two barracks, and it'll be faster into the bio play typically from here. So that's kind of what you're going to be used to seeing a lot of the time. Let's just have the setup for this. Going to take a couple moments, and again we'll see where exactly we're going to end up going over the next little bit of time. Reaper's going to head straight in. A little grenade or two going down. A little bop back and forth. Marine and the Reaper going to fight back. As we get two more Reapers here, that damage already done can be useful, right? That's the sort of damage which now adds up, and if two more Reapers show up and, you know, do well for themselves, it's absolutely become a problem very quickly. Diving in, Reaper and Marine. Bad target firing, honestly. He could have targeted one of those down a little sooner and taken a couple less shots, and sometimes in these sort of fights, a couple less shots are the difference between you know, losing an extra unit or not, right? At the end of the day, so could have been something to think on. A couple of Marines in the Hellion just gathering up. The Reaper's gonna go chilling about. I'm just gonna be seeing them stepping through. A little Marine or two gonna get targeted. If you get rid of, what, 2 Marines, but then you're going to lose multiple Reapers again. The Hellion can just be repaired. Oh, there's a Hellion showing up in return, and obviously now the target's going to be the SCVs. One SCV going down. We're going to get a second, so here making the most of this. Of course, we're going to give it the Reaper again, and the Hellion will be ready to chase Hellion. So 2 SCVs go down in the end, but Kira, again, is still giving up a lot. 5 Reapers going down. It's a lot of gas investment. 250 gas loss to the 50. That really is the storyline of this situation. That gas difference is really going to be the deal breaker overall, so that's 100% the one we kind of keep our eyes on right now, as we just have the SCVs coming about, the Cyclone and the Hellion still gathering together. Defense magics coming through, Cyclone and Marines all coming about, that Raven still starting. A couple of units going to start pushing out at the front. The 2 Reapers will look for a jump in toward the main base. And the Raven's coming about, Stimpack coming over, the Interference Matrix over halfway done already. Again, the Siege Tank going to start on both sides. But that Stim is going to be significantly faster, and the difference right now is basically like a faster Stim versus having Ravens. So there's going to be a phase of this game where ByuN is 100% disadvantaged in terms of the ground fight. But then he's going to be so well set up in terms of the air fight with the Ravens and what they can provide. And that's going to be the real question mark of this game in general right now. How does that go? How does that turn out? Those are 100% kind of the things we look at here to try and figure out where this game will turn to. As that auto turret continues down, a couple of the SCVs taking some damage. And support work is going down. It's a pretty decent amount of damage being dealt. We're doing a good job over there. There's a couple of Cyclones will make their way across as well. And Stimpack will finish very soon. Just going to be seeing the engineering base coming about, the barracks coming up. Just going to see the medevac and the Marines continue to come by. Combat shield in production. Of course, again, Q are going to be way better on those bio upgrades. That said, I mean, ByuN going to start up his 1-1 upgrades, and right now that would give him a lead on that. So the thing I think is nice for ByuN is that he's not really on a timer. In the sense of, if Q doesn't do something with his army soon, like, that's it. Like, his advantage is going to disappear, whereas ByuN is always going to have the advantage of having Ravens versus no Ravens. That's something you don't really build into as Q until much later in the game, so that is 100% going to become a problem. Sorry, 1 second. Excuse me, guys. Sorry, got my throat caught a little. And you can see Q trying to dive in, looking for the chance here to see an opportunity, looking for the chance to be effective with the medevacs, but The defense of ByuN is good, and you can see him 4 workers ahead, up in army supply. As you catch up on upgrades in terms of stim and combat shield, you're going to hold the upgrades which continue for longer into the game, which is the, the attack and armor upgrades. Because 1-1 lead means a 2-2 lead more than likely. A 2-2 lead usually moves into a 3-3 lead. These are all issues kind of further down the line as the Marines and Medevacs continue to gather about. See, the Marines and the Medevacs still moving around that bottom side, positioning and figuring out what they can do here. Cyclone's going to trade. That goes in ByuN's favor as well. The second game definitely going well for ByuN, who in 4 seasons of the Korean ROYALE has never won a playoff match. He has he's made the playoffs twice, now 3 out of 4 times, but he never won a playoff match. So can he change that today, starting from the first round, looking to potentially run the gauntlet? I actually like this section of the bracket for ByuN. I actually think he could go all the way on a good day. And that's not a guarantee, and I don't think it's necessarily like 100% going to happen, but I do genuinely believe that ByuN is good enough right now to go through the players he would have to get through. Like Solar, like don't get me wrong, there's some tough opponents. NightMare's playing great, Classic's playing amazing, Solar is playing maybe the best of all of them. But none of them are unwinnable matchups in my eyes for ByuN. I think this top side of the bracket in general is actually very open. I think everyone who's up on this top side is probably going to be pretty darn happy about it. As the Marine stim across, Cyclone going to get chased away the other side for a couple of moments there. Just getting moved back, and a couple things relocating. Those 1-1 upgrades about to finish from Cure. ByuN did not take as much of a 2-2 lead as I would have liked. His +2 attack non-existent even. At least he'll have a +2 armor advantage for a little bit. So that is one thing which he's just given up on, unfortunately, which, like I say, could have been better for sure. Very easily could have been better as well, I think, is the main takeaway on that one. Medevacs will load up. ByuN's chance to be aggressive on the map. I mean, supply is still great for ByuN. Again, just a shame the +2 attack upgrade is going to come out to be, something which is leveled out here more than anything else. It was just unnecessary because, yeah, it's just a forgotten upgrade. Typical ByuN moves. We are going to drop into the main base. We go in here with the Marines from the 2 Medevacs. We begin to unload. Marines will get to work. Medevac taking some damage. I'm just going to be seeing the Marines going to come in as a response to this. We'll get the cleanup. Medevac healing helps in the Marine versus Marine, but obviously just a little bit too much Marine firepower there from Cure. I mean, it's still nice. It pulls Cure out of position because now ByuN's going to look to set up siege on the front of the 3rd base. Remember those Ravens? This is exactly where having Ravens is amazing, because now you have Ravens to overwhelm the tank force and to actually push forward with, and your opponent can't use Ravens defensively. I think we can Matrix up, and we are going to get the first few Matrixed. We have one more Matrix left. What do we want to go for here? ByuN's not in actual great range. Matrix is that one there. He's just going to get onto the right side. What's amazing about this right side is that you're then going to be able to reach the command center. If that siege tank goes down, you push your tanks a bit further over to the right. And then all of a sudden that mineral line is going to be an issue. We do clean up the drops in the back as some Vikings finally come out as well. He's going to push forward as well. A couple of tanks at the back still hurting though. I mean, Kira's holding on, but it's obviously costing him. He's losing a lot of units trying to get in position there. You've seen the +2 armor finish from ByuN. He's going to now trying to swing elsewhere. He's going to get 4th base in position during this as well, which is the right sort of thing to be doing. But nothing upsetting about that. Upgrades still continuing by as we just take a second there to let things settle fully and just have ourselves the, again, 3-3 continuing by that +2 vehicle weapons coming through as well. So going to be seeing that in the next couple of moments from Cure. That's going to be something he has that ByuN does not. He has the vehicle upgrades, and he's going to go for a big drop at the same time. Cure needs something here, especially considering ByuN just has a 4th base set up right now. And ByuN does not have the pre-warning about this, right? No sense tower or anything to tell him about that drop heading across. And Cure is well enough set up that I don't know if ByuN's going to be able to dance in and do something about this as well, I think is the, maybe the main takeaway. So this planetary fortress is going to be repaired, but I just don't think we get enough of a repair. Now, how much do we kill? A couple of Marines. There's units coming in from the other side. If we kill everything here, this becomes a lot more kind of manageable. Yeah, but 2 medevacs units get away, so not everything gets away, but a good amount of it, like, I would say enough to justify kind of where things have been at. I feel like you're okay with that overall. Coming back through, a couple of moments of action coming about right there as well. I'm just going to be seeing the Marine tank setting up on that right side. So now Q's third base is actually going to be in trouble, having to lift that off and pull away. So ByuN does get a good counter going. Liberator's out. Going to force ByuN to back away and give it a little bit of space. Drop into the main base is spotted early. And Kira is already moving into position to go deal with that. So that is going to be something that's well handled as well. And as Marines continue to just shift up into the upper right-hand side of the main base for the moment. And hide away over there. As the Vikings going to get through the rest of these medevacs. Damage still being done in a lovely manner. And those Vikings really continue to just put in the work thus far. I mean, air control from Kira is going a long way right now. He's going to finally be able to land back onto his third base, and ByuN's going to have to pull back and think about what he wants to do here. He has reestablished his fourth. He still has a lot more workers, but his army supply is struggling. So he needs to be careful, because if he's not careful, what can happen is that he just kind of loses a big army fight and never gets to rebuild enough. So he needs to make sure he's buying himself enough time to ensure that that's not going to be a factor over the next few minutes. Do that, and we're going to have a fun game still. And need ByuN to take this one. He's down a game as well in the series. We wanted to see ourselves get to a game number 3 with everything level. Give us more and more chances to see more games of StarCraft 2 today, and that's our goal, believe it or not. Starbots coming up on either side. Tanks going down, just Liberator shooting through starports, and the tanks continue to come by still as we head into that later stage with those extra starports. Not a state of the game I think ByuN loves to play in, but we'll see what he does from there. Gonna take the chance to stim in. Those tanks not siege. Can we break onto the tanks quickly enough? The next tank volley is going to be dangerous, but it's not deadly. We end up losing a lot of the Marines. The Liberator actually helping a lot as well. It felt like he did kill that in the end. A few Marines still there too. Liberator actually didn't die, sorry. It was just repositioning against the siege tanks. That's the issue. ByuN's constantly in trouble against these libs. That's why he needs the starports that came up. That's why he absolutely needs to get into something that truly answers that. Right now, not doing so leaves him in a little bit of trouble. Liberator. This time we're going to dive into it. We did remove a lot of the siege tanks before, and that gives you a chance to be more aggressive with the Marines. Because obviously the tanks are what really zone those Marines out. So if you stop that from happening, that's going to be a pretty big positive. These Marines on this high ground helping themselves out a little bit, but not enough. Medevac killing is good. Orbital Command in some trouble. ByuN is still taking more bases. Still applying pressure to the top as well. That planetary must be repaired with all 5 tanks being in range to fire. I think 1 tank in the back isn't, which is actually a big deal right now, because that actually might make the difference in this sort of scenario. He gets the kill anyway, so this planetary goes down. Kira loses his 4th base. Again, ByuN is just down 30 army supply. He needs to be very careful, because he is threatening Kira. He's basically saying to Kira, hey, you're going to have to come across the map and all in me, right? By denying these bases. And so right now, ByuN's not set up to deal with that, realistically. Now, the only thing that's stopping Kira from doing it is that Kira's still kind of playing a little bit defensively in this top side. He's still playing this area as though he should be able to hold on and hang on for a little bit, but yeah, kind of interesting little situation. As things calm down, we have a second. Thank you so much, Unteruta. Thank you so much, or Uta. Thank you so much for the $20 on the super chat. What is the best? Thanks from Minnesota. Thank you so much for watching, man. Appreciate the 20 USD. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. And yeah, even better, it's going to be added to the WardiTV 2025 Championship prize pool. So love that. Like I say, that's what our donations are doing this month, guys. So support if you want to raise that 2025 Championship prize pool. For now, though, we got TVT to cast instead of selling out. Vikings on the way on either side. Ravens, a couple tanks going through, plus 1 vehicle weapons. The starport in production. But a lot of this still coming into play just for now. Tanks will unsiege. Marines will come across to that right-hand side. A lot of units going to go move about. We just have ourselves a couple Ravens and the Vikings. The Star Force still setting in. Those tanks are going to be in some trouble. Look, Marine tank going down the left-hand side. Just going to be seeing the Vikings, the tank and the Marines all still coming through, plus one vehicle weapons as well in production right now. It's just a little bit more of everything coming about, but here we go. Kyo pushing, ByuN still behind in army supplies. This begins. What's funny is Kyo is actually going to re-expand both bases that ByuN has, and if ByuN is now unable to defend because of all the pressure he's been applying, and then loses bases himself, he's going to end up in trouble. This is kind of an air control issue. ByuN did not start building Vikings quickly. And for, at first that was maybe somewhat okay. Now it's definitely seeming like more of a problem. You need air control. These Liberators are dominating you. He does have Ravens in his favor. He does have a bunch of Ravens that he can utilize, but he needs a way to kind of fight the Vikings as well. Otherwise, those Ravens are not going to be able to do enough. He needs probably another round of Vikings. At 8 Vikings, he can probably fight what is currently available. But yeah, he just needs these extra 3 in production to finish, but that's still seemingly a little while away. It's taking a little bit of time to finish up, and that's frustration for the moment. Is just going to be seeing the Vikings actually can engage on their right side. Hits the anti-armor missile. Ravens going down with energy to spare. The planetary fortress will fall. Kyo continues to hold the center of the map for the moment. And I say center, more kind of left side, but that really feels like the center. That top side pathway between bases is such a major point of contention on this map. So definitely feels like that is a pretty big deal that we're kind of trading over right now. Marines actually going to get a good stim in. Fusion Core in some trouble. Orbital Command in some trouble. A lot of SCVs going down. Beautiful counter from ByuN. I mean, there's always that opportunity, right? If your opponent's, fully fledged into a position on one side of the map, what if you just run to the other side with Marines? Marines are hypermobile. The defenses are not hypermobile. And especially when you're being aggressive and your defense is your offense as well. He only gets 20 workers. He did try to run into the natural, which I like the idea of. He lost a bunch of Marines on that first tank shot. I wonder if he should have just gone for it. The only issue is that's a lot of Marines to lose out on. I'm afraid these Marines don't get home anyway. Right now, stranded on the map, low HP, not a lot of support for them. It is less than ideal, to say the least. Vikings still gathering up. A couple tanks going to sit there. The few Marines and the tanks moving back over the side. Medevacs and Vikings still settled as well here in this game number 2. ByuN has a few Marines on that right side going to go check, and maybe if nothing else, just check across to see what what else is happening here. May not be a terrible concept either. Let's just see the Marines, Vikings, and Soka joining up. 13 SCVs down for ByuN. Bottom right base in trouble. That base will go down. He's going to be reduced to a 4-base Terran. I mean, Q's a 4-base Terran as well. I'm just wondering who's going to start mining out sooner. ByuN with the Viking count now is in air control. That's such a big deal. He doesn't just have Vikings, he has Ravens. Cannot stress enough just how good for him that really is. As these Marines step through, just going to see that orbital command in trouble. So there goes the forward base. I mean, yeah, the fact that it's an orbital relocated from the natural is one of the issues, right? Marines alone onto that, if it was a planetary, might not have been enough. But in this scenario, it absolutely will be, as the Ravens continue on both sides. The Marines still coming through reactor as well. A couple of siege tanks in production. Just going to be having this orbital going to relocate back to the center as well. Moving back across over there. Kyo into the middle of the map also. Going to play a bit of cleanup, a tank going down. We scan out a little to see what else is taking place right here. Two more Ravens in production, plus one vehicle plating on the way. Add the siege tanks on as well, and this really does become a nicer and nicer little scenario. This army of Kyo stepping up a little bit, heading to that bottom left-hand side, looking to get in position. Maybe try and make something happen sooner rather than later. The Marines come stimming in. Just going to get rid of that base and knock that down straight away. The siege tanks now taking some shots. The Vikings coming through, looking to try and get on top of some of those air units as well. Just ByuN again with the air control now. That really has been the difference. Like, Kyo's entire progress in the game was built upon the air control. The moment that ByuN took air control away from Kyo, it's not even been a competition, right? Like, this has just not even been close ever since that kind of moment kind of faded away from us. And And that's where we stand now, where ByuN is just in a super cozy spot. I mean, catching even tanks over here as well is amazing. Like, these Marines were going to die, it's whatever. Catching a few tanks as you escape is incredible. ByuN's economy not great. I say super comfy. He could be a much more comfortable position, but I think it's very comfortable considering where we were not that long ago. I think is the real takeaway for me. It's going to be seeing the Marines going to try and just storm through this position. This is a moment where ByuN doesn't have enough to deal with the Marines. Anti-armor missile going down. We can auto-turret to fight these Marines as well at this stage. I'm pretty sure that would be a pretty comfortable response as well at this stage. If the Vikings out, you're going to chase the medevacs away. Nothing gets out of here as Kua, and 23 minutes and Tourmaline comes to a close. We're just going to be seeing the Vikings continuing to chase down. Those medevacs keep on dropping, and that is going to be that. Kua down to 72 supply. ByuN at 162, 163. You have the extra Marine tank still coming about as well. GG says Kua. ByuN takes game 2 of the BO5. Alright, we got StarCraft rolling. What was that ding for? That's just the YouTube membership dinging the second time. Mysterio over on the YouTube with the 8-month YouTube membership. He truly is. Thanks from Antwerp today. Thank you so much for the 8 months on the YouTube membership. That is a thing, guys. If you don't know about it, you want to be like a Twitch sub, but on YouTube, you can be a YouTube member. It's awesome. It helps the channel out, as always. The more revenue streams we have, the more money we can make, the more StarCraft we can run, believe it or not, as we go Winter Madness Map 3 of this best of 5. It's 1-1 here in the playoffs of the WardiTV Korean Royale Season 4. Top 10 of the competition. ByuN and Kua today have already guaranteed themselves $175, but every series they play today is worth $50 or more as it ramps up, and obviously first place prize $700, and that's on top of what they won in the group stages. ByuN won $75 there, so did Kua. So both these guys are guaranteed at least $250 as of right now. No, actually, I tell a lie. I think that's already been edited in, so I think it's 175. You know what? Wikipedia's just too on top of things. They're so on top of things that confuse me over my own price pool, because some things are updated and some things are not. We're waiting for Kua, who needs a minute, guys. We'll give him a second and we can get resumed. So yeah, just waiting for Kua to ready up. Game 3 will be on the way. Thank you so much for joining us. Again, appreciate you all being here, dropping by and hanging out with some, hanging out for some StarCraft 2 with us. Great to see you all as we are just taking a moment or so. ByuN readying up. Like I said, just waiting for Kua. Just waiting on Kua. Is this live match? Yes, everything today is live apart from our very last series. Sound created at the very end of the day will be from replays. That's the only match that's not live across the entirety of the WardiTV Korean Royale playoffs. So, yeah. Lovely. Lovely. Alright, Kua's ready. Let's kick off into Winter Madness for game number 3. It's tied up 1-1. Like I said, it's kind of wild. These are the only two Terrans in the playoffs. I actually think either of them could really make a run through this playoff bracket. So, very excited to see how that goes. See who comes through. I actually think this TVT is a very up-in-the-air matchup as well. As we've seen, ByuN is able to scramble together the defense and the win in the end on that one. But it was not an easy job. It was not easily done. It did take quite a bit of effort. As we dive into game number 2, it's 1-1, and in the top left-hand corner of the map, the red Terran player representing the Shopify Rebellion, we've got ByuN. He takes on the blue Terran in the bottom right corner of the map. We've got ourselves Kua. Game 3 of our best of 5. And it's going to be proxy time. ByuN is going to be the proxier as well. He's going to be the danger in this Game 3. So he's going to try and sneak in the proxy. Game 3 of the series has been a pretty honest series so far between these two. So ByuN obviously feels like it's time to mix that up and stop it from being such a friendly occurrence thus far. Just both those barracks into play. Is that ready to rumble? And away we shall be going. Again, a couple of barracks coming through across the board. SCV is coming up as we speak. Let's get a lot of that building for the moment. Now, Kua is going to SCV scout, and that's going to be good for him because he's going one gas. You have to SCV scout here, otherwise you're greedy. You do die to 2 Rax Reaper if you expand without kind of noticing what's going on here. And this SCV scout should be timed out so that you do not place the command center. You should check the main. Yeah, Q's messed up. You're meant to check the main base before you build the command center, because this is just 100 minerals wasted. Because now you realize this is a proxy, instantly cancels the command center. So the whole point of the SCV is it gets there as you're about to place the CC. You see no barracks, you go to the high ground with the SCV, you build the command center there. It's not the biggest of deals, but it's 100 minerals, and he was 2 seconds away from getting the information he needed to cancel the command center, right? So, like I say, the SCV could have been a bit sooner. I'm not sure if it's just took him a bit longer to get across this map or so. Any which way, it should have been a little bit. Yeah, I mean that's why you SCV scout to never build the CC. So obviously building it just say minus 100 minerals essentially. I'm making a bigger deal out of it than it probably is realistically, but it's what we got to talk about right now. Is obviously you do have that. SCV going down. The couple of Reapers just going to hang around the low ground. As you can see, ByuN just going to go to 4 Reapers and stop right there. Happy with just holding his opponent in the main base for a little while and keeping some map control. I wouldn't say this was ideal considering Q has expanded very quickly. With high ground vision, I wonder if he can actually take a good fight. Because there is only 2 Marines and a Reaper there, so it's not a lot of units. And ByuN is recognizing that immediately now. Seeing the chance to get a lot done. New Marine spawns out. That's a great grenade. It stops the Marine from pulling back. And with high ground vision, he is going to get rid of another SCV. ByuN's realizing now, uh-oh, I really had the opportunity to get a lot done here, and he's going to keep on doing a lot. SCV's now in trouble. The Marine and the Reaper trying to stay away, waiting for the support of the Hellion, I would imagine. At this stage, these Reapers should be able to get at least 1 more Marine. And they're going to get more SCVs. They're going to keep fighting for it. They might even leave before the Hellion comes out, which, do we love that? I think we might love that. Because now these Reapers get away. You killed more than enough SCVs to put yourself in a favorable position, and ByuN sits 24 workers to the 18. Kills the Reaper, which comes out to try and get across the map, so insta-kill on that, and that's going to be just one more thing going down that you don't love to see as Kua, and things just get a little worse for you here. Reaper's going to grenade, Marines getting bopped about, the Hellion coming over, Reaper's getting chased down still, Magfield's Accelerator, and the Cyclone still building on through. As do have that Hellion coming out and just again continue to chase things a little bit as well. Just keeping things pushed around for the moment. And Starport coming about. A couple SCVs and the Cyclone coming through as well. The Accelerator still building into play. Just for the moment here. I'm just going to have ourselves the Hellion going to fight. The Reaper's going to take some more damage. A few more shots coming down. We're just going to have the Marines on the low ground still joining up. We go for a couple more SCVs. I wonder if he was... It's interesting. I wonder if he would have been better to just stick around for more SCVs originally, because he felt like he had time to probably get more. Obviously, then the Reapers would have died. That does potentially open the counterattack, whereas here you kept your opponent back for longer, in which case you have more time as ByuN to prep yourself a defense. Fascinating that ByuN's going into the Magfield Accelerator. I'm super excited to see what that means. And look at that. He's so confident in his map control with these incoming Cyclones. He's going to build his 3rd base on location. He does not have any faith in Kua being able to come across this map and deal damage. Now, the Banshee's probably Kua's best bet at that, but it's still a pretty weak option, and it's not going to happen quickly. Back loads the 2 Cyclones, heads down to the bottom. It's going to set up over there. Cyclone's just going to get into the back. A couple of SCVs will begin to go down. 1, 2 SCVs going down already. Cyclone just going to get straight out. Just going to try and get a little bit more done. We continue to come about. We lift up. We drop down. Good damage being dealt so far. Now a couple of those mules taking damage. T-Check is good. Gets rid of the Cyclone as well. The other Cyclone coming across. Medevac very nearly going down. Not quite in the end. just having the siege tank settling. There's the Hyperfly Rotors. Q are going to get into something that's going to help him to get back into this game. Like I say, I'm intrigued as to whether that'll be enough. To be fair with the Hyperfly Rotors, I can see the Banshee's doing some work, so it's definitely way back in, but it's not going to punish ByuN for taking that greedy third base location and so on, right, and just getting that set up straight away, so yeah, definitely things to think on here. A couple of SCVs, going to repair up the medevac, just have ourselves, again, the Banshee still coming through as well. The tank's going to get down to the low ground, down to the natural there. Hyperfly Rotors still coming up as well. So Hyperfly Rotors, tank, and the Banshee. Two engineering bays building up from ByuN as we go, so just going to get those couple engineering bays online. The two barracks are still coming up as well. So we've got that stim pack just building as well here, so worth noting perhaps that we are moving towards the fastest stim as ByuN. Like, everything is just significantly ahead for him right now. Medevac shows up and the two Cyclones get straight into this mineral line. SCVs go down. Now the Banshees, but the Vikings are available. Don't get me wrong, the Vikings can't chase the Banshees, but they can do enough, and oh no! Oh, okay, it's not as bad as we thought. Can we get the siege tank? Yes, we can. He at least got a Cyclone out of that. I thought that was going to be just straight up disaster. But he did at least get a siege tank out of it, so there was something positive about that experience. I did feel like it was going to be a little bit of a rough scenario there as the Cyclone continues to get some more SCVs now, continuing to get some more work done. So SCVs still taking damage, as we just have this Banshee's button working as well. Vikings going to get the medevac. Cleanup is made, but again, ByuN is significantly ahead. The Vikings defend so well from ByuN back at home, and that's one of the main parts of this too, is that he's just defending like an absolute boss. He is not letting Q get much done with those Banshees. He's really limiting what can be achieved there, and that has to be one of the more impressive parts of this in total. As the 1-on upgrades continue through, Stim Pack is finished, and now Combat Shield will be on the way, also bringing that straight into play. Hey, what's up, Kotsock? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate your support on the channel. Thank you so much for priming us up today on our first day of the Korean Royale playoffs. Thank you for being here. 700 viewers, first series of the day. Good to see it, especially when it's just a TVT to start us off. It's getting better and better as the day goes by. You guys know it, so look forward to all of that. Banshees will shoot. Cyclone going to fire. Vikings going to be there. Vikings will end up landing. So we've seen the Vikings going in after some of those SCVs. A little bit more damage being done. 1-1 upgrades in the combat shield. Very much so still coming through. And all of that about right now is just going to be seeing those Vikings. So landed. A bunch of SCVs continue to go down for the moment. And that's just massive. ByuN getting even more work and damage done. And Q is just constantly in defense mode, man. Like, he's constantly just trying to find a defense. He's constantly trying to, make this work. It's just not pretty for him overall. The amount of effort he's putting into just surviving. And even that is not exactly going well. ByuN with the 1-1 upgrades. Q is going to play mech, which I do like. Haven't really mentioned it yet, but it does kind of make sense. You're behind. You need to play a defensive game. Mech is one of those styles where it's like, well, at least I can stop my opponent from killing me, very reliably. And if you can stop your opponent from killing you, guess what? You get to play the game a bit longer. So right now, I would say that that's kind of the situation where Kira's just like, hey, I'm just gonna do this little thing over here and, just try and survive. And maybe if I survive long enough, we'll have a game to talk about. But obviously, we're still not exactly loving the situation. As we just have the scan coming out, the orbital gonna sit there. Just gonna be seeing what else is going on. Has Zion Creator played already? Zion Creator played earlier today, yes. So that one will be from replays. That's our last match of the day. That's the only one that's replays from the entire playoffs. Everything else is live. Just helped a bit with the schedule on multiple fronts, so that's the only thing that'll be from replays the entire way through. Vikings gather, Marine Tank Medevac coming through, T2 upgrades coming about, +1 vehicle weapons on the way in as well. Marine Marauder still building up, Siege Tank on the way through. Gonna stim. ByuN's gonna say I don't respect 4 siege tanks, and to be honest, should he? Probably not. I mean, no, he shouldn't have. He was absolutely correct to stim in here. The disrespect was real, but it was very, very correct. And ByuN is gonna take a 2-1 advantage here in the best of 5. So ByuN gets himself the lead. and looks to close out on 10,000 feet as our next matchup here, or our next map up here, in just a moment or two. Get that hosted, and you have to run some ads, and we'll be into it, my friends. WardiTV Korean Royale Season 4 playoffs today and tomorrow. We have got a mispick. ByuN picked 10,000 feet when it was not available. So what is the map that's available? Not sure just yet, but we'll be figuring it out, guys, in just a second or two. Get that sorted and we'll get back on track. I think it's Old Republic. No, that got Veered Celestial, White Rabbit, Taito. Taito Citadel. Alright. Go Taito Citadel here for map 4. Get this underway and kick this off, guys. In game in a second. Alrighty, so throw ByuN up, throw Kira, we get ready to go. We nearly played on a abandoned map. Players are ready. Let's get this one ready to rumble. It's a bit sad that the only Terrans meet this early. It is, but hey, it means we're guaranteed a Terran in the next round. At this, like it's sad, but at the same time, like we get the same amount of guaranteed Terran matchups than we did otherwise, I guess. So yeah, I don't love it either. I was very sad when ByuN turned out 4th. Especially after the whole hoo-ha to figure out the tiebreaker scenario, and it worked out, in my point of view, in the worst way possible. I wish they could have just played tiebreakers, but if you heard the story yesterday, you'll know that that was not really a possibility. As we get into it in the bottom right-hand side, the red Terran player with the 1 map lead, up 2-1 in this series, is going to be ByuN. In the top left, our blue Terran from Team Liquid is going to be Kira. Game 4 of our series here, and as Kira obviously got behind last game early, those Reapers ended up doing the work, man. They ended up getting something done, didn't they? It felt like it was a bit of a slow start of the Reapers, despite Kira just kind of still expanding so, and then ByuN was like, oh, you only have 2 Marines and a Reaper up here, and then he just took advantage. CC's going about, orbital coming through. It's going to be seeing our factory coming into place from ByuN here. Just going to see those Reapers coming about as well. Well, SCV is getting busy. Again, just going to be seeing the CC still coming about nicely for the moment. And we see where we want to go over these next few moments. See what will happen as the Reaper continues by into place. Just moving about to try and make something happen. Double CC from Q. So he's going to get greedy, play triple CC behind this opening. That is greedy. ByuN's going to go react at Hellions. We'll see what the defense is against that, because I actually kind of feel like that should give ByuN a pretty good opportunity to make something happen here. So we shall see soon. Starport about to finish. Couple Hellions coming about. That's going to move over. A couple more Hellions coming over. The Raven's still on the way in. Refinery's all coming through. And starport building. And everything just continuing to get into place as we speak. Factory swaps off the reactor. Decides to stay on it, actually. What are we going to build then, ByuN? Why did we put the reactor back with the factory? More Hellions? Yes, no, yes. Okay, so ByuN's going to go more Hellions. He's going to be in a rough position because Kira is right now getting away with the triple command center. Like, Kira's greed is going completely unpunished. And right now we have just zero response to that, basically. So that is becoming a big, big issue. That is definitely becoming a problem as the Raven and Matrix continue to come about. The SCVs coming through as well. It's going to be seeing that refinery finishing on the natural in these next couple of moments. Boulder will float down to the low ground. Let's move over here, get that third base set up. I mean, unfortunately, what's funny for ByuN is if he flies in with the Raven now, he would miss the info that this third base is up. Like, he's just been blind the whole time. That's why you scout, kids. Yeah, he's had no idea about the greed at which his opponent's been playing. That's not a good fight. There's Hellions here from Q. Because Q built a high Hellion count because he wanted to use the Hellions defensively. Auto in the main base might find some SCVs, but like I say, at this point, ByuN needs the damage. This is not just like luxury SCV kills, but it's like, cool, I'm gonna keep, I'm gonna give myself a little bit of an edge. This is SCV kills that are going wrong. That need to happen because you need to bring yourself back in the game. So it's going wrong for you as ByuN if you're not getting these workers. He needs this damage to end up in a successful spot here. It's going to be the starport to the reactor now. He starts into the command center. What does ByuN do in terms of production? Like, is he going to... Yeah, he's going to play Stim. He's so far behind. His barracks are just starting and his opponents are already coming up as well. Coming through, getting settled. I'm just going to be seeing the Vikings on the way. And Stim coming by on both sides of this. The Vikings, the tank, and so coming up as well. Continue to get settled into place. All those upgrades coming on through. Just get that settled into place right now. Let's see what we do next. I mean, obviously, ByuN is trailing. He does have a slightly faster Stim. Maybe there's some opportunity with that. I'm just not sure he would necessarily have enough to do too much with it. The tank going to be there. Hellions get turned around the other way. So they're going to get pushed back right off the bat. Let's just gather together. Raven's back over to the right side. 1-1 upgrades coming about as well. Stimpack still building from both players here. The units are still coming through. So going to see double, triple auto turret into the mineral line. Now some SCVs going down in the mineral line as well. So damage being dealt. A lot of SCVs dropping. The Marines going down also. The Ravens on the other side from ByuN trying to do some work. But man, again, he's doing good work, but this is all of his Raven energy. And again, he needs this damage just to stay competitive in work account. The army supply is going wrong. Again, this was pure straight up greed from Cure, and it has worked absolute wonders. Who knew? Greed good. Greed real good. As you just see the Marines going in after those Vikings as well. Continue to go for a little extra here. And yeah, this is just going to be at least a cleanup from ByuN, but hey, he killed 15 SCVs. Like, the damage done from ByuN is great. His Raven's still alive as well. They're still lingering on the other side of the map, still looking for more chances or more opportunities to get a little extra here. Cyclone going to get taken out already. Just going to see that getting picked off. Armory is about to finish up. 1-1 upgrades coming through. Combat shield will finish in just the next couple of seconds. Again, the Ravens coming about. Army on Cure, big push down to the south. I mean, ByuN has to keep holding this off with a 14 army supply deficit. It's possible. It's TVT, right? TVT is that matchup where these sort of scenarios are a little bit more viable than usual because TVT is just such a defensive matchup generally. Marine tanks still gathering together right there. Just see the Ravens back into the back of this mineral line. More SCVs and even more trouble. Marines and Medevac still coming through. The Armory still coming up as well. So again, a lot of that just continuing on by for the moment. Marine gonna fight. Ripley taking a few more shots for Continue to sell. It's gonna be seeing the auto turret still busy and active, getting some more of these SCVs killed. These Ravens are finally going to get cleaned up by the Viking, and there's no energy left for them to do anything. Okay, there's going to be one more auto turret. He could kill the Viking. He actually could kill the Viking here. Drop the auto turret. The Viking continues in. Now he's dropping in as well. Oh, the Viking didn't go far enough forward, but the drop on the natural is absolutely huge. Cure's army's out on the map doing nothing, and ByuN is here killing the natural expansion. It's going to fall. The main base is barren of defense. He needs to run up here right now. The factory is so far away from finishing up a siege tank. This is absolutely the opportunity for ByuN as he's in the main. Cure realizes it's base trade time at very best, and I mean, it's not looking pretty. Let's be realistic. The tank setup from ByuN is going to do a lot of work helping defend this, and ByuN is on top of that production, killing units as they are spawning, and this is terrible. Cure needs to do so much. He has to push forward. He has no choice about this. Cure, this game has swung from the Raven. I honestly think the Raven harass being so effective and so consistent kept Cure so busy at home, he felt like he couldn't even focus on getting this army doing what he needed it to. Absolute disaster time as the Matrix comes down there to try and help break through this position. ByuN's just going to run up into the main base. He does not need to protect his natural right now at all in the slightest. He continues to play cleanup. That third base down there from Cure is completely barren of defense. It's going to be an easy continued march through from ByuN if that's what he would like to do, and I imagine that that will be exactly what he would like to do here. Let's just see tanks still firing away. The few Marines get back into that corner. Refinery, depot, armory, everything dropping. SCVs falling. The Medevacs is going to drop on top of these siege tanks. We can't do anything about it. We don't have the units. The Marines and the Hellbats are out of position, so the tanks begin to die. And ByuN will clean up the only units that gave Cure half a chance. The only tank. Okay, one tank remains. It's something, but it's not exactly going to save the day. We try and drop into the main. Marines are here in good numbers. The Hellbats are pretty tanky, to be fair. But, yeah, the Marine count is good enough. GG says Cure, and ByuN drags himself out of this game where he was in a horrible spot. Like, he was behind because of the greed of Cure. Cure put himself in a great position. But that constant attempt to deal damage from ByuN was awesome. Really did what he needed to. Very well done. GG's. And ByuN moves on through to play against NightMare in the next matchup as the gauntlet will continue. Alright, so we'll get those videos started up. We'll get that ready to go as ByuN just, like I say, I honestly think the Raven harass being as effective as it was for so long just kept Cure constantly back at his base, thinking about things and defending, and just never was able to fully make use of the army, which he clearly had out on the map and in a good position. Absolute crazy business as we get ready for game number one of a fresh series here, guys. Our second series of the day. Coming up in just a couple. There's going to be 5 best of 5s a day, so that was matchup 1. Into matchup 2 here in just a few. ByuN finally takes out someone in the Korean Royale playoffs. He actually lost to Kira in the Korean Royale playoffs in season, I want to say season 2. I believe it was. He lost to Kira in the playoffs, or was that when he lost to Classic? Yeah, season 2 he lost in the quarterfinals to Kira 3-1 back then after taking a 1-0 lead. In this case, it was Kira took a 1-0 lead, and then ByuN went 3-1. That was back in 2023, 2 years ago. So, talk about some Korean Royale history as we get ourselves ready to roll on this in just a moment or so. Under Madness Celestial Enclave vetoed up straight away. Again, today is going to be a grind for these guys as well, guys. This is a challenging format. There is that benefit. I did try and schedule in a way that the top half of the bracket played 2 matches a day, the bottom half played 2 or something like that. But, yeah, it didn't work out. So, we are just doing the gauntlet. So, if ByuN goes all the way, he's going to have a long day. But honestly, I feel like that's sometimes when ByuN plays at his best anyway. So, we'll see how it all pans out. We'll see how it turns. To get this up and rolling. Just waiting for them to continue their videos. A couple videos each into some map picks. We'll get this ready to go. Again, WardiTV Korean Royale action. Thank you for watching us. I have some selling out to do, but I'd like the ads just to clear out of the way first, and we'll do the selling out, which I know some of you will be super excited for. Who isn't excited about selling out? Nobody, right? Exactly. Exactly. We all love a good sellout around here. Good to hear it. No one complained. Not that I gave you guys the chance at the time, but that's how it is. I stream my rules. 10,000 feet, Old Republic vetoed. And ByuN, he did 2-0 Classic in that group stage just a day ago, is going to come up here against NightMare. I think NightMare's really good right now. I think this is a very winnable match for ByuN to get into that next round, and then to rematch against Classic, which would be very exciting. So, yeah. Exciting matches maybe coming through. Kind of need a cheer ByuN on here to avoid the PvP as well, so I guess that's also a factor. We already have one PvP coming up at the very end of today, so if we could just, you know, get to that PvP without another. So yeah, sorry NightMare, I'm being biased against you because of the matchup. It's not your fault that, you know, the next opponent would be a Protoss. That's the reason we'll be biased against you in this series. I mean, I'm also a ByuN fan, but I actually more so cheer for matchups. That day Classic was off, even lost to more or less inactive Gumiho. I mean, it was a different day than when he lost to Gumiho, man. So he lost to ByuN yesterday because they played late and I cast the replays. So Classic in general, PvT is maybe not been looking pretty. Maybe a couple of off days, but how long does that extend to? Good question, right? All right, guys, are you guys ready for a little bit of selling out while we get this series hosted up? Yes, you are. Do you love WardiTV? Do you love the Korean Royale? Do you love StarCraft 2? If any of those statements of love apply to you, you can be the lover of StarCraft by applying your money to StarCraft 2. You know what they say, money is love and happiness. So, you get money, you give it to StarCraft, you happy, StarCraft happy. Who knows, you might marry StarCraft someday. But that sounds exciting. How can you do that thing? This might be the worst attempt of selling out of all time. How do you do that? Couple of ways. First of all, the WardiTV Patreon. Is that exciting? Yes, you know why that's really exciting? Because today, for the first time ever, we have passed the $1,000 mark on Patreon, which means that you guys have been super awesome and continuing to support. So check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of support on Patreon goes directly into tournament prize pools. What's that? There's Patreon transaction fees. It's not possible to give everything because you got to give money. You lose money to Patreon. That's okay. You know why? Because we cover the transaction fees. If you guys give $10, we will cover the $10. It will go into StarCraft 2 tournament prize money. We promise you that. That is a promise. So check out the Patreon page at patreon.com/WardiTV if you wanted to support just general WardiTV events. We also have coming up the WardiTV 2025 Championship, and in a special deal, we are giving 100% of all donations on the stream to the players of the 2025 championship. We want to try and double the prize pool for that event. And like I say, all donations will be going directly toward that cause for the next month. So if you would like to support the 2025 championship, you can support directly by donating. What's that? You want to support me? Well, it's a great time to gift subs. You know why? Because Twitch randomly have 35% off. Black Friday is not just Black Friday. It's Black Friday weekend now. So you guys can gift subs for 35% off as well. So check that out too. Get more value for your money. Support the StarCraft. Support the streams. Support everything. And you will love StarCraft forever. Honestly, like, I feel like we got the information out. Was it the best way of giving out this information of all time? Probably not, but there was passion there, guys. There was at the very least some passion there. You can't take that part much away from us. As in the top left, ByuN, our Red Terran player, is going to open up this series against NightMare, the blue Protoss in the bottom right hand side. What's up, 2% Chunkers? Thank you so much for the 4-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you for priming us up. You can do that too. You can also use your Prime subs if you got one available. It's a great way to support as well. So yeah, there you go. All the ways, all the supports, all the StarCrafts. Again, appreciate you guys. Thank you for listening to me be silly, selling out. You guys know we got to do it. It works. It may not work every time, but it works enough that doing the sellout segment remains. So thank you for listening. Again, NightMare in the bottom right-hand corner. ByuN in the upper left-hand corner as we get underway. Game number 1 of this best of 5 series. Barracks, SCVs all coming through as we get settled for the moment. Take a moment to breathe. Fun TVT series and then a very fun little style section as well. I mean, yeah, I had a great time. What's not to love? As we get set up into this opening game of the series. Bit of TVP then. NightMare coming in as a challenger here, as the player who got to start 1 round deeper in the tournament because of the success in the group stages. The success in the group stages, what did that look like, Wardy? I'm trying to tell you, because I'm trying to double check. It was a very tight group stage, actually. A lot of players went 3-3 and made the playoffs. How can I find my freaking tournament on Wikipedia? Ay. Nothing on Wikipedia. The worst part is my 4. I just wanted to click on it because my 4's broken on my second PC, and because my 4's broken, I literally can't get to the page properly. So don't mind me. Don't mind me. NightMare. Oh my god, why is it not working? Is it just /4? God damn it, I got that. NightMare in the group stage did finish 3rd place, but it was a 3-3 performance. And my other PC doesn't even let me up. Okay, wait, you know what? I'm done. Enough of that. Back to this. It's just going to be seen. A Cyclone the Marine continue to come through the Twilight Council gateway. Coming about as well for a few moments there. As the Reaper comes in and a couple of probes will begin to go down. Workers starting to take some shots and going down there as the Adept will try and shade in after the Reaper. Reaper wants to make a move onto the main mineral line. Go after a few of those probes already. So have to set that up. Blink coming through, the warp gate continuing by. So just got that blink continue to come about for the moment. So just going to take a second or two. And evacuate SCVs and the Wooden Mine all coming up from ByuN. Obviously get some pressure going early is going to be a pretty standard way for him to get going initially. Nothing surprising there. Depth in that Stalker gathering together as well, so just getting all of that on the go for the moment. Full Adepts will go shading about. Again, that blink coming through nicely for the moment or so. Just going to see the Cyclone lock dropping down, locking onto a probe. Wouldn't mind just going to move over to the side as well. Take a second or so to reposition. That Cyclone comes back in, gets the probe kill. Again, anything we can get early, we're going to enjoy. And just little kills like that are going to do a lot to help us out. Wouldn't mind gets another probe off to the sides. The depths get in, but they're move commanding, so they miss the opportunity to maybe get at least 1 or 2 worker kills. There definitely would have been something died there, but it doesn't happen, unfortunately, as now Marines and tanks gather up. Third Nexus going down on that right side. The Stalkers come blinking over, and the barracks is going to be finishing. Siege tank, Marines continue to build into place for the moment. The Stalkers are still pushing across over to that left-hand side. SCVs, the refinery coming about right there, and again, that Stimpack still building. Couple tanks sieging. Stalkers thinking about maybe attacking into that natural. Stalkers will take a couple shots. Engineering bay is, yeah, on the way up as well. Everything is just pretty standard right now. I mean, nothing much going to be going on. There's the tech choice from NightMare, going to play straight into the Templar Archives, straight toward that possible storm here. Observer just checks the edges. The Marines will be seen, and the Marines may see the Observer too if you're paying good enough attention as ByuN. I tell you what, ByuN has been so good at denying Observers lately. It's one of the things I definitely noticed about his gameplay recently. I feel like I've been talking about it all the time in TVP. And he has been an absolute Observer sniper. Like, this man has not stopped killing Observers the last couple of months, basically. So he's been all go ahead in terms of that. Stimpack, Combat Shield, and that +1 coming up. The extra gates coming through, the probes and the charge still coming into play. Storm and the charge coming about. The extra gateways coming online. Stalker's still settling at the front. The few Marines are going to be right there as well. We drop down a command center onto the natural expansion. Medevac's, Marines, Marauders, Stimpack, Combat, and +1 continuing to come about here. Bio Army just gathers and waits for the chance to go. Gonna step through for a couple of moments, moving straight across. Yeah, recall, I mean, Blink doesn't do much. We lose a Stalker in the end. ByuN's defense has just been great. This has not been NightMare's game at all so far. It's not been ideal. Like I say, to say the least about it, it's been pretty grim. As the Storm charge will come through. ByuN will start to push across the map. Has a third CC behind this, so doesn't need to do like game-ending damage or anything. He has a follow-up. But I like where he's at. Like, yes, there's going to be some storms. Yes, charge lots will be available. I feel like this is one of the better opportunities we have to try to, truly get in here and get some damage done. So, kind of feeling good about that over these next couple of moments, as we just have the crystal shells halfway done as well. +1 attack still coming on into play. A little bit of bio. It's going to start fighting. A couple of tanks will siege up. Storm onto the tanks is nice. It will do a lot of damage over time, but that was our only storm. Oh, more High Templar. Are they looking around in the Prism in the back? Yes, they are, but they're just not in position at all right now. Now the Woodamine going to go off. The Prism's super low. The High Templar will die. We get rid of the tanks, but okay, great. You've gotten rid of one thing. What about the actual Bio Army? I mean, I guess the Zealot Warpins will help you with that now. ByuN, this has got to have been a good trade, no? Like, this feels incredible for him. That really felt like just disaster from NightMare through and through. Now dropping the main base as well as getting a bunch of probes. NightMare's having a horrible time. NightMare, I don't think, wants to go across the map either. Going to lose power to a bunch of gateways. Going to lose so much of his production there as well. I mean, you cannot be telling me that this gets any worse, right? Like, this is horrible. 18 workers going down. Production halted. He's going to be losing out on warp-in cycles. I mean, truly just across the board, kind of just a disaster. There's not really a saving grace to that in the slightest. Probe Bay halfway done. That Forge still finishing up very shortly. The probes continue into play as well, so just bring a lot of that up. A couple of Vikings coming out. The missile turret halfway done. Attack lab still building into play. At this point, just even like, a probe over here gets caught. There is a base top right as well, so NightMare is extending out to 4 bases. He is recovering in the work account. This wasn't all free from ByuN. He did lose, units in the process. It just felt like such a good set of trades from him. Now he's freely going up to Vikings and Ghosts in good numbers. He killed a lot of the tech units too, so while we're on 6 High Templar, we've had to replenish those High Templar, straight up. And, by replenishing those High Templar, you leave yourself very, very vulnerable overall, I guess. It's going to be seeing that medevac loading up, heading back over to that right side in toward that main base in the next few moments. Pull that across. Get settled. Medevac boosting about. It's going to be seeing the rest of the army gathering together. Prism leading the charge. That Prism's low as well because of the damage earlier, and that's kind of something that does add up, right? So you got to be a little careful there with that Prism so low. It does not take a lot to get rid of it, and the moment it goes down, you're significantly weaker because you're missing transportation for your High Templar. The potential to kind of counterattack as well gets removed a little. It's just something you want to try and steer clear from if you can. Storms will just launch onto the edges of that Bio army. The Zealots going down on the attempted counterattack. Widowmine's doing a good job of playing cleanup already. A couple of those Zealots still being picked away at as well. Just getting rid of that for the moment. The Zealots inside mineral line going after a few SCVs. The High Templar going to throw some feedbacks down on a Ghost. One more Storm coming through. Bio just going the other way. Vikings will continue to get in after the Colossus right there. Colossus goes down. Another Storm hitting the Marines. The Marines taking more damage. The SCVs going down currently as we just have these Vikings in the back. Will fall, but I mean, even still getting some Stalkers as we go. ByuN's going to open up a 30 supply lead in this game, so definitely bringing this into a little bit of a gap situation. Next result just going to warp straight through here. The Colossus and Thermal Lens on the way up as well. Just having that +2 attack upgrade coming about right about now. So yeah, 2-2 coming about. Ghosts, Marines, the barracks all coming up. Stalkers just going to get jumped on over here. Going to get rid of a couple of those. Widowmine's going off after the Zealots. The Templars going to get taken away. Colossus is going to charge forward. And we are going to see the Stalker Colossus going to be there as well. A couple of Ghosts going to get jumped on. Another High Templar going down too, man. Every High Templar you lose just feels expensive. In a game where you've not been able to have the best of economies, where you've been kind of getting pulled around and bullied, just losing High Templar, it's the last thing you want to have happen. Trying to retain some of those more expensive units would be so valuable. This is nice though, because this is ByuN kind of caught in a larger fight with this group of units. He's going to trade well while kiting away. So he's actually going to do honestly better than I thought he was here. The Ghost's starting to go down now, but glad he escaped out of this. Yeah, blinking forward is dangerous. ByuN says I can kind of push forward into that. Drops an EMP toward the Colossus. Storm coming in. We're going to dive through. Do we aim for the Colossus or just go for the Stalkers? We got reinforcements showing up as well. This felt like a horrible fight for ByuN when it started out, and yet he's going to end up winning it completely. NightMare gets wiped. Didn't have any reinforcements showing up there. Just the one Colossus. Crazy. Couple of feedbacks going down. Storm still coming through, just getting set up still. Let's see, the Vikings gonna get in there. Doing about for the moment, still getting settled in. Well, Storm's coming down, those elves are gonna get hit. Just have ourselves the +1 ship weapons, the Archon and the Nexus coming on through. Colossus on the way. Army coming up that right-hand side, looking to push forward. The Bio going to turn and some damage back in return. Another Storm down onto the Bio army. Colossus still taking a few more shots, so again, a bit more damage being done. Colossus dropping pretty quickly. Stalker Zealot's going to surround from a couple of different directions right there, and we are going to get the wrap onto this force. ByuN still trading out. Stalker's super aggressively placed forward. We are missing a couple of Vikings just to finish that Colossus off. There's like one Storm left in this as well. ByuN will have to pull back as he's got more units coming through. A lot of his units that are out here are hurting as well, so low HP hurting a little bit. Get ourselves the Ghosts, the Vikings, the Marine Marauder, Fusion Core. building by at the moment. So just a lot of that coming up at the moment. Like I say, get the Viking count back up to really deal with that Colossus count once and for all. Truly shut that down. Be able to lead you into a very good position here. And ByuN really is, I mean, he's had kind of the advantage all the way throughout, but he's been doing a good job of maintaining it with trades. The only thing I will say is NightMare's done a fantastic job of expanding. Like, NightMare's hit a lot of bases just around the sides. And just, despite all the pressure he's been under, like, the fact he's been able to get those bases up so comfortably is very impressive in my eyes, I think. So you see a 3-3 coming about. The Vikings and Marauders continue through. Refinery and the missile turret settling as well. Fire going to come over to that right side. Little storm comes down. The Marines going to get hit. Probes are dropping as well. Fire going to get over here. Pylon, a Templar. Now the rest of these probes in trouble. Again, ByuN doing a great job of always punishing NightMare. If he pulls in one way... I mean, NightMare's been out of position multiple times this game, basically, right? Like, and some of it's been NightMare kind of, you know, trying to commit in to do something, and ByuN's just like, nope, not like that. So there's been a lot of moments like that as the Vikings get that Colossus just at the end. There are 2 new Colossus coming up, so Vikings still necessary. And ByuN plays like they are as he pulls them back and protects them. As ByuN just keeps playing this army split, and NightMare keeps on having to run in around after it. And again, that's what's keeping NightMare from ever really stabilizing. Truly, like, even though he's getting bases up, can he actually protect those bases? So far, the answer has really just been no, he cannot. A little bit back going through. Stalker's taking damage. Probe's now going down. 11 workers being killed. More probes coming across. Bio still fighting. Storm coming down there. Just going to step through. High Templar getting jumped on the Vikings land. Stalker's taking heavy damage. That's going to be a big cleanup as well. I think that's just going to be it from ByuN. He is going to get up 90 supply and more, and he is just going to win out. He had a lead from early, though, and that scares me for ByuN for the rest of this series, because if he doesn't get such a good early lead, what does this game look like? I mean, ByuN probably plays very differently too, but NightMare did a great job of staying in it from the disadvantage, and that's just my question mark. Like, what does that then look like, given a little bit more time and as we progress on through? So, interested to see what our second game gets going as we get into White Rabbit for our second map. PvT unplayable. First time chat in the channel, yes. You know, you're right. If you lose a ton of workers early and you get completely stomped in the early game, and yet you still survive to 50 minutes, it does seem unplayable. However, I've got a great fix. If you don't lose the early game so hard, you might be able to win in the mid game. I know, it's crazy. You can't just drop a couple storms and get back into games anymore. I get it. But if you just hit the ladder and practice, you might win a couple games. You're going to be okay. All right, game number 2 coming up. As we're going to go White Rabbit. Get ready to rumble in to the second map. Where's NightMare? We're just missing NightMare. Boom. NightMare, and we're good to go. Don't completely waste your first attempts on move command. Yeah, I mean, he had the potential to kill some S. I don't know if he killed 3 or 4, but it was just not a pretty early game for NightMare. He played great after, though. So, hey, Sir Wriggleston, thank you so much for the 43-month resub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Demarant, for the 23-month resub. Appreciate you as well. Thank you for supporting today, guys. Appreciate the resubs and this stream love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As ready ups are made, and we are good to go into our next game. Already explained how StarCraft works. That is what I'm here to do, actually, believe it or not. That is what I'm here to do. Teach the ways of StarCraft to you, to the best of my ability, at least. NightMare top right. is going to be taking on ByuN bottom left. ByuN up 1-0 in the series then as we get underway for White Rabbit Game 2. How far can ByuN go from that first round of the playoffs? And this is why the group stage is so important, because skipping out some of these early matches takes you out the way. The more games you win in the group stage, the further into the playoffs you start is such a good feeling. NightMare feeling like he wants to control this game early, and so he comes across and puts himself straight into position right there. Gets a going. Gonna drop down the gateway. He's just gonna get that on the go as well. Bring that straight into place. Get things started out for a couple of moments here. Cybercore coming up, the gateway coming through. Zealot coming into place for a couple of moments as well as just get set. CC in the orbital command continuing to come by as we just see the tech lab going into place as well. Concussor Shell is going to be coming up. That Marauder on the way. Command center. Depot. Everything coming through. The Concussor Shells is fun because this is against a 2-gate. So the Concussor Shells might actually help you play defensively a little bit. I'm not convinced, though, completely just yet. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Obviously, the Marauder here will help a lot against the Stalker, but it doesn't really help much against the Adept. The Marine will obviously help as well. No Concussor Shells yet, not finished upgrading yet is the issue, so need to get that completed to start us off, because now we go back the other way. Concussor Shells very close to being done. Second Stalker arriving. First Stalker is very low. Marauder taking some big hits there. Now there's second Marauder shows up. Damage onto the Zealot is going to waste time, because obviously these Marauders want to be shooting the Stalkers instead. And Adept showing up as well kind of creates the same kind of attitude of time wasted. Going to threaten the Shade, force the lift up onto the depot. Make sure the high ground is walled in effectively. The Marauders keep going. The Stalker's going down. Just going to get into the bunker. 4 SCVs go down, but it's commitment from NightMare, right? It's a later Nexus. It's obviously a forward gateway that's going to go down at some point soon as well, once ByuN can get free comfortably onto the map. So there are costs to this, basically. As the, again, Warp Gate Nexus coming through. The probe coming up. Reactor, SCV, Marine on the way. Stimpack being added. Adept trying to get up to the top side there, but unable to for the moment. No success story just there, just yet. SCV is going to build. Marine Marauder coming through. Stimpack still building. Folks move about. Just going to see the couple gates coming through as well. I'll keep that on the go. I'm just going to see the Adept going to shade. Okay, we'll come through. RoboBay is going to be starting up. A couple gates coming about as well. So just a lot of that on the way in right now. Now the Bio obviously trying to help push this back a little bit. The few Stalkers going the other way. The Prism coming up to being done very shortly. RoboBay still coming over as well. The Bio will gather in that bottom left-hand side currently. He's going to be getting there. Adept and the Stalker's done. By pushing out, obviously, you're going to have some counterattacks coming through as well that threaten to the main base. Going to be denied instantly, though. The Prism goes down. Zealot Stalker getting out, and it just gets denied instantly. That's horrible for NightMare, who is in trouble in this game and starting to be in a lot of trouble of this series. As you can see, he is currently en route to dropping down. Milan's going to bounce. Colossus still building by. The Milan's coming through. Colossus coming about. The Nexus coming over. Just going to see the Marine Marauder. Factory moves over to the Tech Lab. CC going to get positioned. ByuN just taking great early games, and with these great early games, he sets himself up so well, because ByuN is very comfortable in the mid-game, especially when he controls the game. That's ByuN's specialty, and that's exactly what he's kind of setting up to do right now, where he's in this sort of position where if he's in control of the game, he's going to be absolutely loving his life, and he is very much so in control of the game at the moment. Get rid of this gateway, so that's going to be one benefit from obviously from having defended this proxy. His opponent had to leave a gateway here, so you get to grab that, which is great. Just going to see that gateway going down. And plus one attack, the Medivacs coming through, so we continue with that just a second or so. Charge still about to come through. The Colossus on the way. Ghost Academy coming up. Plus one attack upgrade coming by as well. Continue to get that straight into action. So a lot of little bits and pieces coming together over the last few moments. Just stepping forward, and at this stage, you're controlling this map. I mean, NightMare is obviously not loving being penned in on 3 bases. He does have the Stalkers in the main base. I can blink on these Medivacs, but he didn't blink on them, so we are going to get enough of an unload. Actually have a Colossus popped out defensively at kind of the perfect time. I think ByuN's going to enjoy taking the fight still. Charge is not done, so those Zealots that are stepping forward are not going to at least add to the damage output as convincingly as they might want to. This Colossus goes down as well, so yeah, those Zealots definitely did not add to this as much as they wanted to, and that was a good drop, because killing a Colossus, again, it delays NightMare. Everything about what ByuN did in that last game was about delaying him and trying to slow him down and taking away the things you want to build upon. And that's going to start becoming true in this game as well, where ByuN now takes control of the map. And it's starting to play in, like I say, a very similar sort of way. The Colossus Sentry gathering. Prism going to be right there as well. Simple Archives will build. The Forge coming online. Going to make a double Forge to try and play catch-up on upgrades. That's one thing that ByuN will lead on as well. He was kind of ahead on upgrades last game too, specifically no armor upgrades from NightMare. Obviously, NightMare was behind early. Skipping over upgrades is one of those things you do to try and get yourself back into games a lot of the time. Into the bottom, obviously that's going to be your big kind of counter-attack potential here from NightMare, your big counters and ways to kind of keep things busy for the opposition. Second ByuN still gathering up, a couple of ghosties on the way in as well. Just continue to bring that through for the moment. NightMare is starting to step out on the map a little bit with those few units. ByuN is at this stage just saying, cool, I'm setting up into all my tech though, so his game state gets a lot better given a bit of time here, and so he's just very happy to kind of go through that kind of factor for the moment. Knocking these rocks down just opens up the backside of that base. Bion likes to do that when he's going to take that as his fourth, because it means that you can't be kind of camped out on the other side there, basically. So he's able to make that a big factor. And as we do see NightMare looking for this forward base as well. That will be his 5th base of the game, already on the 4 bases in the upper right quadrant. Of course, this game, NightMare, maybe not up to 80 workers, but he's still sitting on a pretty cozy 70. So his economy is decent. It might not be booming. A lot of this comes down to how these fights go. He's also playing a very different composition, though, because this time no Storm. It's just Colossus and then Disruptors. So a little bit of a difference in terms of, you know, how we set up in regards to that. And that may obviously come into effect of how these fights go as well. So that's something else we look at here. Disruptors en masse. Going to get rid of a ghost or so, but now these Disruptors are going to fall as well. And the Vikings are chasing too. This is very scary. Going to get rid of multiple Colossus. All the Colossus went down. That Disruptor wasn't in the recall radius either. Every Robo unit just died. Oh my god. Robo units on the map right now. 3 Disruptors left. That's a horrible reset button that ByuN has just slammed. And NightMare was not able to stop him from doing so. The Prism is super low as well. Do we have anything in the natural that can defend that? I mean, that Prism is nigh on about to die. ByuN is across the map pressuring as well, so it's a chaotic moment here from NightMare to figure this out. We'll need to get these Disruptor shots off. We need to try and drop those well. ByuN still stepping away. 40 supply lead, just catching that army. Absolutely huge moment to swing this game heavily in ByuN's favor. And it was nice, looking nice for ByuN and everything, but it wasn't like, you know, over or done or anything of the sort in that regard. Let's see a bit more of Viking gathering up. +2 attack, +2 armor on the way in as well. Disruptors in production, probes on the way. Army's still gathering here. The medevac's going to be nearby. We're going to have ourselves. The Zal's going to get busy on this mineral line. NightMare needs to try and keep up with counterattacks. He's replenishing supply quickly, but the problem with this kind of army is it's very weak supply. You know, it's Zealot, Stalker, it's Disruptors. There's not a lot of oomph in this army unless Disruptors find connections, which are one of the most unreliable forms of splash damage for, you know, TVP or PvT lately. Seeing our Disruptor shots again going after the Bio. They're going to connect. Oh my god, that was a good chunk of Marauders as well. Another Disruptor shot landing. That's what we need right here. That is what we need if your name is NightMare. That's going to help him out a lot. That's going to really help to make ByuN pay. And ByuN, losing a lot of units all of a sudden, will have to get right back to the rebuild here, get back on track. It's chaotic because there's Zealots everywhere too. NightMare taking bases behind all of this is going to be the benefit that he has. Expand, expand, expand. If you don't stop expanding, it can't go wrong for you. So that's the logic we're going to play with right here. Once we get that set up and running for the moment. Well, CC comes across, ByuN ready to go to a 5th base as well, so he's going to get that set up. 3-3 starting from both players. Upgrades looking to be fairly even at the end of this final set of upgrades starting up. Just going to be seeing the extra Ghosts coming through, the Marines still coming over, Planetary Fortress and Missile Turret producing die as well. The Bio back out into the center, still NightMare heading down the right. Zealot, Stalker, Disruptor is going to make a bit of a move. These few Zealots get dealt with very easily, so that's nice. It's this army. I mean, if NightMare's got anything right now, it's a very mobile army that can obviously move around and try and catch ByuN. Similar to the last game where ByuN was moving around everywhere trying to catch, you know, NightMare unprepared. These Vikings just float forward into the Stalkers. That's a donation of 4 Vikings right off the bat. Not loving that after ByuN at all. That is how you call it, less than ideal as we continue to settle. The Disruptor shot coming through. The Stalker's still taking some shots. Disruptors flying forward as well. Going to hit on to a couple of Marauders there for a little bit extra value. And 30 workers going down. Looks like NightMare's going to do what he needs to. Man, after a horrible fight again, turning it around, getting the rebuild going, and just getting back to this army and just catching ByuN again out of position, moving around nicely. Some of those Disruptor shots really helped him back on track as well. At this point, ByuN's just eating Disruptors. I feel like he is well, he's actually killing a lot. This Planetary Fortress is going to go down, but he actually kills a lot of army toward the end of this. I think at this stage, Zealot Warpins are just such a difficulty to control and get rid of. ByuN seems to agree. GG is called, and NightMare will take game number 2 of this best of 5. And we get tied 1-1 in the series. So we're all tied up with the game 3 coming in just a couple of moments. And yeah, that was a great second game between these guys. We go to Tidal Citadel for map 3 now. Get this underway. Alright, we'll get that straight up and running. It's been a hot second since we've seen disruptors land like that, to be honest. I really felt ByuN had done the difficult part. Of removing like the Colossus and so, but yeah, you can't let the disruptors land like that or they will have a very good time. We're missing a caster who's slacking. Please get in the lobbies, we've got games to cast. Alright, go, ready, and we are going into game number 3. Tied up 1-1. Tidal Citadel. In the bottom right, our blue Terran player. This is going to be ByuN from the Shopify Rebellion. 1-0 lead slips away from him. A good position in that game too as well. I liked where he was at. As in the top left-hand side, the red Protoss is going to be NightMare. Pro Pylon coming up, SCV Depot on the way. Gonna Chrono Boost out the workers for a couple of moments, just gonna get that on the go. Gate and the barracks all coming about. No proxy this time, no SCV, and no probe on the map, so not gonna go too heavy on the aggression in that regard at the very least to start us off. Double gas just coming through on the main base for moments. Just getting that all on the way. And gateway coming about, probe coming over. Barracks will be finishing shortly. Next is just going to come about. Take a couple of seconds right here. It's going to be getting that going. A couple of probes joining together. The cyber core will finish up very soon as well, so again, that cyber core complete. And we'll obviously have some opening doors to the tech coming on through. We're ready to go shortly. Depth in the warp gate coming by. It's going to be seeing the Reaper and the command center coming up, the factory coming over, SCV building, Hellion on the way. Again, 1-1 in this best of 5. Winner moves on to play Classic. Winner of that would then play Solo. That's the direction today's bracket moves in, so that's where things will be headed to move through. Council is about to finish up, so we get that done. Just going to have the Adept going in after the Hellion. We're just going to fly a couple probes going down. Reaper's going to continue to trade. Third worker going down. Fourth worker taking some damage. The Adept gets there to push that Reaper back the other way. For the moment, looking good. Things nice and comfortable here. Means the Hellion will trade for a little bit of damage to be brought into play. gonna see the probes pulling through to play defense and just get into that blink. Pretty standard in that regard, at least, as we get set up currently. Train's gonna come through. Well, Adept's gonna get jumped on. The Widowmine gonna be right there as well. Robo facility finishing in just a couple of seconds, so bringing that straight into play. I'm guessing the Adept coming back around for a couple of seconds, still just patrolling the front, keeping a bit of map control for the moment. Keeping all of that well controlled right now. A couple gates coming through, Nexus coming by, probes and the Stalker coming over as well. And this is going to fight that Pylon, going to take a few more shots. Now we're going to be dropping down in a moment or two. And you just see our gates continue to come about as well, so again getting settled there. You've seen the Marines fighting against those Stalkers, doing a good bit of damage. Stalkers taking some shots. I mean, they play clean up on the defense, but I like that the Stalkers get low. I mean, how much did we kill there? Just one Stalker. I felt like we maybe got a little bit more. I apologize. I was a little bit more excited for that than I probably should have been, realistically. And for some reason, I thought that was significantly more exciting than it actually was, so yeah. Apologies on that one. Just going to be seeing the Marines going to get the Observer overhead again. ByuN the Observer Sniper really has been his nickname lately. He's been great at it. As I was saying before, he really has just been very consistent with that. Gates going through. Just going to be seeing that charge coming up as well, so we bring that into place. The Stimpack Combat Shield and +1 all building by for the moment. Couple barracks, couple depots, Commencer and the Medivacs coming up as well. And the Stimpack Combat Shield and the +1 all building through. And a lot of that on the way right now. As we do have the Prism just about to finish buildings. We're going to give NightMare a few more options out and about on the map. Second Observer of the game, sniped down. Again, ByuN doing a great job there. Opens up the possibility of moves like this. ByuN currently sitting just down a bunch of workers with NightMare heading to a fourth base. ByuN going to have to try and establish his fourth sooner rather than later, if possible. So, let's see what we try to do. Let's just have a Robo Bay coming up, the Forge coming by. It's settled in for a second or two. Bay. Nexus continue to go by. I'm just gonna get wiped, and that's gonna be a bit of a disaster. GG. I'm gonna go to game 4 here and get that ready to roll. Next couple of moments, get this set to rumble. Alright. That's not ideal as we go to Mothership then. Let's see if ByuN can bring it back as NightMare on a streak all of a sudden. In this PVT looking good. Let's get this up and rolling. Our fourth map. Is ready. Just need to put NightMare in position and we can go into this. Perfect. Alright. Oh, NightMare's Terra, not Protoss. Alright, gonna have to regame the guys. 1 sec. Give us a moment. Get this ready to go. Mothership. I'm gonna try this one again, get NightMare into the correct race this time, and we should be good to go. Let's start this off into our next game. Let's go, go, go. Okay, just sorting out a possible player issue for later, but we're good. I think we're going to be set to go. Alright, in the top left-hand side, our red Terran here is going to be ByuN. Taking on the top right, blue Protoss is going to be NightMare. Okay, coming down. Similar, coming about. Get settled through for the moment. Take a couple seconds to see what Mothership brings us. Big map. I feel like this map does not play well into ByuN's strength, which is kind of splitting up, spreading around, dropping. The droppability of the base on this map is very, very minimal, to be honest, so it's going to be an interesting factor for sure. You can see the Rex gas coming through. Got still the CC on the way. The Nexus building up as well, so a little bit of getting ready to go. It's a little bit spiky, perhaps. Last time they played here, ByuN won with 5 bases against 10. You see. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see. I mean, it feels like ByuN can win. It's just he has to go against his usual play style, so. It's the bigger issue overall. Let's just have our CC coming about. Cancel coming through as well, so just continue to get that build up into place for a couple of moments. And then the factory continuing by also, so just bring game up and running. Twilight Council coming through as well. And Twilight is going to be done soon. The Adept begins to move across the map, getting set to rumble for a couple of seconds. seeing where we can get to and what we can do. Try to figure out what our plan may be. That takes some damage. A few shots coming about. It's going to be seeing the blink continuing by as well, so we need to get that set up for the moment. Stalker steps over, and Deb running through. I'm just going to be seeing the instant recall. It's going to be a dead Stalker? Just about. That blink coming about. I'm just going to see the Nexus coming through. A couple of probes on the way in as well. Batteries coming about as we speak. Marines into this main base with a little bit of dropship play. That Liberator continue to come through. Stim back in the +1, going to be a big part of this production, so obviously that's going to give us a lot. Marine tank still pressing forward though. ByuN wanting to press through the middle of the map here to try and get this running. Again, Liberated, the few Marines coming up, still in the +1, continue to come by. Just going to be seeing our units pushing to the front there. A couple of Stalkers will start a fight, a couple of Marines begin to go down. Obviously holding the front here, trying to press on forward. Going in a must-win game currently. Gets the Observer, man. Again, Observer Sniper, man. He is so good at spotting those Observers again and again and again. Very impressive as the tanks come through. The Stalkers will take shots. The Cyclone going down. Model taking some damage. Liberator going to siege here. Might get a Stalker. No, we blink out the way, so it's a couple of wasted shots. Just start us off there, unfortunately. Stalker's actually going to keep on fighting this cleanup from NightMare going well, and ByuN losing a lot of supply and down a game in this series means that it's not pretty time to be losing everything, as this natural expansion is now going to be super troubled. So this is looking bad and worse. Let's just have the Thermal Lance and charge continue to come up for the moment, so we can get that into play. Concussive shells and the +1 coming through also. But I mean, ByuN lost a lot right there, and resources loss is definitely not his friend. Like I said, I was kind of worried for ByuN after that first game in the sense that he got ahead and it felt like that lead was barely enough to kind of get him through the next stages of the game, and since then it has been truly just trouble. So, yeah, it's been a difficult time. Command Center still coming up, a couple Wooden Mines still building. But yeah, this is turning into a much more tricky scenario than what we wanted it to be for ByuN in this game. He is definitely in, like I say, a little bit of a world of hurt right now and needs to try and figure a way out of this because, like I say, his playoff life is on the line. He can't figure this out. Hey, what's up, Tyransol? Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Appreciate you. As the couple workers get back into place, and we just have the Armory, a couple of SCVs, Medivacs, and Marauders all coming through. Armor upgrade coming about as well. And that goes over to that 4th base location. Next is getting set. Prism and the extended thermal lens going into position. Well, the Double Forge going to give us the upgrades from NightMare. That's obviously one thing he is lacking in right now, and one way that maybe ByuN can still take better fights than what it looks like. Setting up here on Mothership as we just have and the +2 attack and that +1 armor both coming in, so ByuN keeping that upgrade lead going as best he can, making sure the attack upgrade doesn't fall behind. The Prism will start to create issues though, going to get attacks across the map and obviously start diving into the main base. Not sure if ByuN has the numbers to comfortably deal with that while also potentially dealing with pressure at the front. It's going to be one of the big things we figure out over the next few moments. Seeing the bio units gathering together there, so again we settle down. Just a couple seconds. Do have the Zealots looking for a chance to run through. Would am I maybe going to get off? I think it's going to be a surround. SCVs are probably not going to be enough because Colossus are going to do work, and I think ByuN will fall, and our final Terran of the competition is going to be out of here. Unless he can find something in these last moments. He's going to get under the Prism. He needs to stop that warp in. I don't think he can fight the Zealots, and he does stop the warp in. The Marauders now will get the Colossus. The Stalkers left over will begin to fall. We gave up a lot of SCVs to survive this, but hey, we're going to give ourselves a chance. We're going to stay in it. We're not going to be knocked out just yet at the very least. So we are going to stay alive here, and ByuN will make sure that NightMare doesn't run away with this game for now. The 20 SCVs suck. I mean, obviously no fourth base in sight for ByuN either, as NightMare will just expand at this stage, so it looks better and better on NightMare's point of view. But, I mean, ByuN's just fortunate the game didn't end at the end of the day, right? So, yeah. He's just fortunate the game didn't end, I think, at the end of this. We just have Bio. He's coming about, just jumping onto the rocks already. Sort of the Observer overhead as well. It's going to be a nice little nab. Get rid of that nice and quickly. Again, I mean, at the very least, you're keeping vision away from your opponent. It's the amount of Zealots that are going to come running in here. ByuN will have an attack upgrade advantage, and that will be his edge in this game. As the Bio just goes toward the rocks. Pull back. I mean, those rocks now going to help you for sure. Zealots on the other side. NightMare's been great at coming in from two angles on this position, just making sure he comes in from that top side and the bottom, make sure the Zealots have a better chance to surround. Unfortunately, now he kind of gets locked out. These Zealots get locked in the way he ran around this orbital, and I'm just thinking these Zealots are having a bad time because of the SimCity, so ByuN's going to find himself another decent fight. He lost basically nothing this time, and he's now getting a lot of Vikings coming through. You can see NightMare just like looking for other ways to take advantages here. In this case, it's going to be the Dark Shrine. Attempt to go into Dark, DTs and Dark Templar now, and try and go from there. And Bio Viking gathering together, Ghosts on the way up, the Zealots are still building through, the Prism, and 2-2 upgrades all coming online as we speak. +2 on the way. The Prism still very much so building up as well. It's going to be big for the DTs. Obviously get DTs in as many places as possible. The more you do that, the better off you're going to end up being. CC floating down the left side, just going to drop onto the fourth base in the next few moments. Again, 2-2 going about, upgrades all coming across. Ghost Marauders, SCVs, and the missile turrets building as well. So again, just a little bit of everything coming through for the moment. And effects will be there as the Prism goes into the main base. The Prism's going to recall out. The main issue is going to be the army on the bottom left. ByuN's dealing with all the run-bys and the little harassments nicely. Fourth base just gets instantly denied. He does not have enough in position to deal with that in the slightest, and that will be a big disaster here, as he needs to win fights, realistically, and against that larger army if he can, because he needs to then get across the map. NightMare's about to equalize the upgrades as well, so ByuN not being able to afford it to go into 3-3, his position will run away. And, yeah, I mean, the Vikings going to get there. Colossus will be picked off, which is nice. I mean, ByuN's army is not terrible right now. I don't love what NightMare's working with. Like, he's 35 army supply down, just lost the Prism. His army is Zealot, Stalker, and a couple Disruptors, so there is absolutely a world where ByuN can win the fight. And he just needs to take the right fight. He's going to delete the Colossus. That's going to be a big step in the right direction. Honestly, not enough Zealots down here. I'm not sure where the majority of Zealots are, but they're not here, and that's an issue. He's going to dive in. He wants that Disruptor. He wants both of them. He gets them both. The Stalker's now in trouble, and ByuN is going to get the army supply to half for his opponent. It's a lot of Zealots now warping in, and that's probably the issue here. ByuN will lift and leave. I don't love the... I like the Viking land in the fight, but I don't love that they all go down, because instantly Colossus will come back on the production tab here. This was good for ByuN. If he could have found that panel and canceled that warp in, that could have been even better, but obviously the Zealots going from the other side too definitely helped. That Disruptor shot from afar misses completely. The Stalkers turn around for the Ghosts, and they actually pay the price for it. It's a bunch of Stalkers going down because they stuck around there when they should have probably just taken the chance to step the heck away. So a little bit of a missed opportunity for themselves to protect themselves. Sometimes you got to think about protecting yourself more than anything else, as EMP's down the bottom side. Zealot's going down again. Again, NightMare's army just not cutting it right now. That Disruptor shot looks good, though. That's going to be where NightMare can do well. Obviously, he is spam warping in Zealots, and that's ByuN's big issue. How do you deal with that many Zealots? You probably just don't. He can lift into Medivacs and retreats here. That is the benefit of his army. He's killed a lot of the Stalkers, and one thing that NightMare does not want to do is build Stalkers again, because Stalkers are expensive. ByuN's still on an army supply lead, but with 2 new Colossus up, he's going to have to go back into Vikings before I think he can take another fight like the ones he's been doing. Stalker's going about. Disruptors move. Oh, DT's moving around as well. He's going to keep on fighting the Bio, going in after those Stalkers. The Zealot's still getting kited. Like I say, the Colossus is going to make that a lot more difficult, as this is going to make it so much tougher for you to stay aggressive and trading favorably. He is going to deal with this Dark Templar, because he's gotten to 4 bases eventually as well. It's another round of Zealots that are going to be the problem here. It's time to just leave ByuN. I didn't mean leave the game. I didn't mean leave the game. I meant leave this fight, but he's going to leave the game. He thinks it's too much. NightMare will eliminate the final Terran player, and Terrans are non-existent in the Korean Royale playoffs after 2 matches. ByuN falls, NightMare advances, and it will be NightMare Classic up next when we get that ready to go in just a few moments, guys. So we will be right back. More StarCraft 2 coming up, and we'll get that ready to go in a few, as NightMare will take on Classic. The winner of that plays Solar in a PvZ. So we've got PvP, PvZ, PvP. So unfortunately some PvP, guys, but what can you do? Sometimes it's just like that. We'll see you guys in a couple. I'll take a quick BRB. I'll see you guys in a moment. Hello guys, welcome back. I realized my mic wasn't muted, my bad. Hello, hello, hello. And for one caster to join our lobby, and we should hopefully be good to go. Kick this off. Get this started. It's just relogging. Get this underway, guys. So, players are ready. Let's head into some PvP. Winner of this, like I say, plays Solar in the semi-finals. So, Classic NightMare, winner versus Solar. That's what we've got coming up here today in the Korean Royale playoffs. Thank you for joining us. Let's move this through. In the top right-hand side, I'm going to start off with the red Protoss player. Just took out ByuN. Can he keep his run alive? It is NightMare. Bion Tourmaline. Up against the blue Protoss in the bottom left-hand side, we've got Classic. Get this one up and running. And one of this best of 5 kicking off right here. Excited to see what comes of the map then. For some reason my YouTube is crashing on my other screen. Yeah. Fix that up. Back on track. Trying to see what we might be able to do for a couple of moments. So we get settled and get it going. Yeah, a chance to see what the plan will be in the early stages. A couple of gateways, each going to be the first few moments of getting up and running here. Get that underway already. Probe goes down around, and the Cyber Core coming up, the probe on the way. Bringing a lot of that through already. Giving ourselves, with the Cyber Core's finishing the first chance to see how this is going to go. Stalker's just going to continue to finish up. The Wargate coming by, the couple sentries coming into play as well. Stalker just going to get in after the probe there. It's just going to be getting that grabbed already. It's just going to take that straight out. That's where things settle for the moment. So again, just waiting to see where we're going to go. Waiting to see what we're going to get up to. And a couple sentries nibbling onto the low ground there initially, and just have ourselves the Nexus building by as well. Add those couple of sentries on. Still just pulling back there, and again the sentries hitting the rocks for a moment or two. Just going to give the Stalkers a chance. They want to get rid of the battery, which would be a nice cancel if you could get there. Just aiming for that initially. Stalkers coming through. And let's have ourselves again. Sentry Stalker coming about. Wargate still building by. It's going to be seeing the Robo Facility continue to come up as well. So Twilight Council is going to be finishing very shortly. Nexus on the way in. It's going to be very different plays with Twilight versus a Robo Facility. That Robo coming up from NightMare. That Twilight being the choice for Classic to start us out. Hallucination obviously will provide some good information. The benefit of having those sentries early in the game, letting you know exactly what's going on for a while. Again, Robo will finish soon. The probes still producing by. Getting set up for the moment. The sentry is going to come through. Gets a little jump on the adept right there. So adept already going down. So first adept falls, second adept will drop. 4 workers going down so far. So that is going to be a bunch of probes picked away at. A couple of adepts coming over. Adept stalker sentry will come through. The adepts want to try and shade toward those other adepts and just try and see if we can pressure them a little. But NightMare taking some damage, but ahead in army supply still. Obviously, he's going to have maybe the stronger kind of like umphy army, but obviously the mobility of Blink as well as the strength of just blinking stalkers in terms of like in a fight, how that goes is going to be pretty powerful in its own ways. So definitely imagining that's going to be things we keep our eyes on here as that Blink will finish in the next few moments. Stalker sentry still gathering through. The charge coming up, and probes on the Nexus coming about. Twilight Council about to finish. Nexus coming by. The Immortal coming over. The probes in production. Hallucination going to get over to that right-hand side. Facility continues through. The Nexus coming about. Stalker Sentry going to press up. The Hallucination going to get chased. So a lot of units around the right-hand side from Classic going to head toward that third base as well, wanting to get pushing, want to push straight in over there. Stalker gets rid of the Hallucination. An extra gates coming about, the Robo Facility coming about right there as well. I'm just going to see that charge still coming through. We have ourselves the couple of adepts going to try and shade about as well, trying to see what else is going on. Just going to have a little bit of a commitment there. Stalker's still playing defense. You know, for PvP, I know we've had some movement on the map and everything, but PvP's go, it's definitely one of the more chilled out PvPs we've had recently. Against the Classic, just going to keep moving over. Stalker Zealot going to press up. Unit's going to be right there. We blink forward. Oh, I don't know if I love that for Classic. 3 Immortals. It's not even enough to kill the first Immortal. Okay. I don't know if I love it. Well, now we definitely know we hate it. That was not it in the slightest. To dive on an Immortal and not kill it is pretty much as bad as it gets here. It really is kind of brutal. The Zealots come over, just going to see the Stalker Immortal coming back around. I mean, you just don't win this fight after the start that NightMare had. Classic just getting completely overwhelmed, completely unable to use the kind of blink to his advantage here. And NightMare just dominating this opening game, going to take a 1-0 lead in the PvP. Classic has not been looking quite like Classic lately. I really feel like it's been a few weeks since I've seen Classic looking like the Classic that, you know, that he's looked like all year, which has been this dominant, you know, force of Protoss that's just been freaking awesome in every matchup he's playing. It does feel like that's been a hot second since we've seen him, and this first game of the PvP does not exactly instill me with confidence that he might be making a return in that regard either. So, set up the lobby link, get ready for game 2. Who plays around, go gets cold, and we are straight into our second game, guys. Alright, let's get this running. into this game number 2. Am I the same person that hosts the Cranky Ducklings? No, I am not. Alright, let's get this on the way, guys. Game number 2 coming through. Let's get into Taito Citadel. Top left-hand side. Red Protoss player taking that 1-0 lead. Comfortable start for him. It is going to be NightMare taking on the blue Protoss on the bottom right-hand side. We've got Classic. Get this up and ready to rumble. And how's everyone doing in the chat? Good to see you guys today. Are the boys throwing? Was NightMare that good? No, NightMare's good. He's been good for a while. Honestly, like, it's funny. He came out of retirement and instantly just looked great. Because he retired to play Deadlock or something, and then here he is now, and dude's just playing some great StarCraft lately. It's been really fun, really fun to witness. Just gonna get that gate on the high ground, so we get set up across the board here currently. Just take a few moments. You played Deadlock NightMare? Yeah, that's why he retired. No, he said he was retiring from StarCraft. I think it was Deadlock. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken, but I think that's what it was. Cycle will continue through on both sides. Just going to see those gates coming about, the pros coming in. Yeah, that forward pylon is going to be for a robo facility. So Classic might bring the aggression a little bit now in this one to kind of spice up this game number 2. I'm into it. We'll see how it goes. Getting this underway right now. Start that off. Our facility coming up, and we do have ourselves 2 adepts into the 2 stalkers on the side of Classic. It'll just be Stalker, 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 Stalker on the side of NightMare. Get stuff coming up. A couple of adepts will go on a little bit of a move. And a little cancellation down over on that side. Stalker's going to go after the adepts for a moment or two. Hanging on to those. The Immortal and the Stalker still producing the Warp Gate builds. Now Stalkers head down that left-hand side. Adept trying to get into the main base, going to be blocked, and the Stalkers will continue onto it. A couple of sentries, about to finish up. Obviously, we're going to be getting going as Classic here. Full aggression mode is going to be go, go, go ahead in the next few moments. It's pretty much going to be time to go and not stop, not look back. NightMare's obviously going for the expansion. No low ground battery feels very concerning for him. Like, it's funny because I actually feel the drop up into the main base may actually be completely unnecessary, but he is going to get towards the pylon that's going to depower the gateways. So that's pretty much going to stop his opponent from warping in as well. We could do it the second sentry. Or maybe we're just happy with kind of getting the depower and we just go from there. Now this Immortal will step through and get a Stalker. We lift up, we back away very comfortably as well, so not a bad moment there. That Immortal continues to trade for a couple of seconds. Couple more depths coming through. You are going to see them shading by into that natural expansion. The Immortal still building up as well here currently. Let's just see the Prism now. Unloading into the main base. The Immortal going to fire some shots off. Stalker's taking some hits. The Sentries as well. Taking some damage for the moment. So damage being done. I mean, it does feel very good for Classic. NightMare could not have been less prepared for this, I feel like, in the end. I'm kind of surprised he was as little prepared as he was, because yeah, he really had almost nothing in place to preemptively deal with the fact that his opponent was coming to kill him, and Classic will take a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. That was, sorry, we'll tie this up 1-1, not a 2-0 lead, apologies. I'm genuinely kind of a bit perplexed at the fact that NightMare just had no idea what was going on. He just didn't see what was happening. He just missed the fact that this was aggressive, and I mean, that's enough for him to be completely underprepared. Like I say, the drop into the main to depower the gate with the force field is a cute play that was completely unnecessary as well. So yeah. Posted into our next map here in a couple seconds. What's up, 2Rip12? Thank you so much for the 69 months. How many months? Nice. Let's host to get this underway, guys. Thank you for your patience during the games. Obviously, sometimes it takes a moment to host, and we gotta run them ads to help support the channel. Go, 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 go. Protoss, Protoss. Perfect. Let's get into it. When will the next replay pack be released? Next few days when I get a moment. Probably, like, I was waiting for the Korean ROYALE to finish and decided before I did a replay pack, so like early next week. So early next week it'll be available for you guys. Winter Madness. Let's go, go. Top left-hand corner, the blue Protoss player here is NightMare. Taking on the red Protoss. In the bottom right side, we've got Classic. Game number 3, and it's tied 1-1. And into this next map we head. Take a couple seconds to get this one up and rolling here and see what's going to happen. Balance coming through, probes coming by, so again we just get set up nice and comfortably for a moment, guys, and figure out where we're going to get to. I'm just going to be like 10 seconds, guys. I'll be right back with you. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Just needed a moment. Sort Ali out. She was huffing. I just wanted to make sure she was good, but she's just huffing because she's alone. Got left behind. Alright, Cybercore's coming through. Gateways in production. Probes going by as well. Depth Stalker and the Warp Gate all coming into play. Battery coming about, Warpgate coming through. Just going to be seeing that Stargate coming up on the side of Classic, so he's going to get the Stargate going and starting to enjoy this early tech, it seems. It's only game 3 of the series, though. The thing about PvP is you've got to have so many different builds ready in PvP, because if you don't, your opponent just gets into such a good position against you, because they can just play really just against what you like to do and everything. So I do think it's an interesting one as we just have the Adept chasing, the Stalker getting pushed away for the moment. Nexus coming by, that Twilight Council still building up. Continue to settle down here for a moment or two. Let's just have our Adept will continue to that upper left-hand side to see what else is going on. Stalker Oracle coming about. We'll get going through. Twilight Council, the Nexus will build. We get the Oracle building by. Blink, Sentry, Stalker, Nexus. A bit of everything coming up for the moment, like I say, and get that all ready to see what we can do. Get that Blink up and running. Obviously, Classic will have the later Blink, but he will have the Oracles that will help him to harass. He obviously didn't have to invest into the Sentries either because he's gone into the Stargate, so he will have Oracles to scout with, whereas his opponent needs the Sentries for the Hallucination Scouts, so that's the kind of little difference that plays out there. Oracle's getting turned about again. That Blink will lead from NightMare. We'll see if these Oracles can get some work done. So far, NightMare zoning well. And the two Stalkers there will actually get some good shots off. That Oracle losing its shields. And the Stalkers in the main base as well. We're just going to lose an Oracle. That is... It's certainly a choice from Classic. I mean, that's completely on him. That's his decision to decide to just send that and just, go for it. I mean, it's not really defendable, I don't think. Oracles are your advantage. We just talked about it. They're your scouting. They're your damage dealers. They're your way to offset the Blink disadvantage, and you just fly it in like that. That was just... it was uninspiring, to say the least. Like it just makes me go, oh. Like, it was just not a cool play. It didn't... The thing is, it wasn't even, like, potentially cool, right? It wasn't like, oh, this could be interesting. No, not in the slightest. Like, it was boring from the moment it started. Oh, next is coming up. A couple of probes coming by. The Blink will be producing as well. So we get all of that coming by for the moment. And the Stalker's just going to continue about. The Adept will go shading out the other side for now. It's just going to take that over. Oracle still hanging about. The Nexus drops down onto the third base. Probe facility, Nexus still coming by. This nation will come into position, just again keeping an eye on things. Classic is onto the map and wants to try and make something happen then. His own Blink finished up. Army supplies are similar, so I don't think there's going to be much opportunity for him. We'll see if he can maybe make anything work over these next few moments. What's up, MT Tsunami? Thank you so much for the fresh new subscription. Appreciate you. Thank you for supporting. We're in Royale playoffs today. As the Depths get in, it's going to force a recall. I mean, I don't think Classic was going to do anything across the map anyway, but he loses 4 probes while recalling. And NightMare is looking good thus far. A little couple of Stalkers caught in the stasis, not sure we'll get across to really take advantage of that. And even if we do, I still don't think the numbers are really there to take advantage of it anyway, so I'm still not really loving it for Classic, who... I mean, he goes straight back onto the map. He clearly feels like he maybe has a chance to do something. Stalkers commit, so this is going to be Classic, and really he's been set him to try and be aggressive. Just don't see it happening right there. It's going to be seeing the plus 1 attack coming through, charge coming up still. NightMare actually chasing and going to start losing a lot. The Stalker's still in one-shot range there, so able to get a few more kills is really nice for Classic at the tail end of that. Just going to be seeing the charge and the plus 1. Continuing up, the extra gateway is still producing by. Stalkers get back into the middle of the map. Look at that plus 1 attack coming by. It's going to finish very shortly. Charge is going to be done soon from Classic as well. Let's get that completed. Gateways, a Robo Facility coming to Bow, and the Assimilator coming online also. And charges halfway through. +2 is on the way from NightMare. I mean, right now though, Classic is just here with so many Stalkers. It's the Zealots that are on the other side that are kind of taking up some of the supply. But they don't even have charge yet, so these next few moments before they have charge is going to be absolutely Classic's territory to just absolutely brutalize them for not being prepared. I mean, charge is, it's not far away, 5-10 seconds now, so we get that counting down and we'll get charge finished. But my goodness, like the fact we were without it for so long, scary. And at the end of the day, Classic's going to back away from this 4th base build, and as his opponents, they're both coming out of this in very similar scenarios, so it's going to get kind of cozy for both here at the end of it all. And NightMare will have maybe just the slight edges overall, has that +2 a little bit sooner. He's on his way to... Well, he's going to have a Prism sooner because Classic just gave his up as well. It's another nice advantage. I think NightMare just has that slight edge overall here. Feels as though he's been not in need of doing as much overall. Zealot's going to fight. Zealot will go down. Look at the probes peeling away. So the rest of the Zealot's coming over. The recall back toward the natural expansion. And setup as well. I mean, it's just nice. You get in, you get some damage done, you recall out. It's just very free damage, and Classic's still setting up to, you know, as though he's got something to do on the map, but I just don't see what he feels like he can achieve running to the other side right now. Just don't really see it as full Zealots get turned around. It's going to be some Observe gets jumped on, the other Obs coming through as well. And the 2-2 upgrades coming about as well there. And again, the Prism is about to finish. And Zealots continue through. Couple gates in production, +2 attack coming by. Now, these are going to get maxed out versus maxed out. Yeah, I don't think... my issue has been that Classic's been setting up as though he has to attack when he doesn't. And he's obviously not finding anything with those attacks. I mean, to be fair, you look at it, does he need to attack right now? No, not really. That Stasis catches a few units, sees his ult on the right side, so now he's going to just take advantage of being on the map a little bit and looks to catch the kind of surround that NightMare was setting up for. Classic will finish his own +2 attack upgrade before this is all set as well, so we'll be able to go from there. Stalker's still fighting those two Zealots, still going down. The Zealots keep charging through. Stalker's still taking some damage. The blink across, Prism will go down immediately. An additional round of Zealots getting warped in. Keep on trading here. Classic supply just absolutely skyrocketed, and he's going to win this fight convincingly in the middle of the map, as we are going to see. Zealot, Stalker, Archon continue to push through, continue to make some waves here. Kind of convincing from Classic in the end. Man, he stood on this map this entire game like he was ready to take a fight like this, and I didn't believe in him the entire way through, but maybe I should have done. Maybe I should have done. Stalkers, the Archons continue to trade. The Zealots are here as well. Obviously, at this point, Classic is up 50 army supply, and with a massive warp in of Stalkers, it's only getting worse for NightMare, so this one is probably a write-off and go to the next game. I think that's pretty much what we're set to go into anyways. The Stalkers and the Archon trying to come across. 3 units still gathering together. And yeah, +3 on both sides, continuing up as well. But GG is called because Classic has way too much, and it's 2 in a row to put him up 2-1 in this best of 5. So, Classic takes the lead in the series, gets set up in his favor. We'll get into this next map in a moment or so as we look to see if NightMare can round us out to a Game 5, or if Classic's going to push on through. It's going to be Ruby Rock to potentially send Classic into the semi-finals against Solar. And that would be fun because we talk about Korean Royale. One of the things about WardiTV Korean Royale is the top 2 players get seeded into the WardiTV 2025 Championship. Now, Classic's actually already there. He's already got a seed from an earlier performance this year. I think it was the Spring Championship. But I mean, for Solar, that's something to think on. That's it. I guess if Solar... Maybe it doesn't matter, actually, because Solar probably gets it. If Classic advances, Solar probably gets it anyway. I mean, Solar's qualified, but he would get a better seed. He'd get to go into the seeding groups, which is a much better situation, so... Yeah. Alright, Go-Go's are being called, players are ready. Let's get into this, guys. Game number 4, Classic up 2-1. Looking to knock down NightMare, who knocked down ByuN before him. Beautiful. Alright, Ruby Rock coming up. Let's get into the games. Love it. In the top left-hand corner, we're going to have ourselves the blue Protoss. This is going to be NightMare. Taking on the red Protoss. In the bottom right corner of the map, it is Classic. Classic definitely feels like he's come into his own after those first couple of games. A little bit more comfortable here. Alright, we'll take a second or so. We've just seen the Cybercores coming up. I don't have much to shout about right now. So we just sit and chill for a little bit. See what we get up to. And a couple of depths coming about. The warp gate coming up. Bring this about for a couple of moments again, trying to see what we can get to. Not much so far. Stargate versus Robo is a classic with the forward middle of the map Robo versus that forward Stargate from the opposition. Going to be kind of interesting to see the mix of proxies play out against each other. It does always feel like that Stargate has work to do right in this scenario, so let's see how it goes. See what we can get done. Couple of depths get in, a couple of probes. Going through. And the warp gate just coming about. Prism on the way, sentry in the warp gate, continue to get going for a moment or so. And that all a rumbling. Five workers going down, Stalkers in the center, he's just going to play cleanup there, so the Adept will fall. Prism unloads a couple of the Adepts in the main base. Oh, I love that. He shades, and now he's going to send the shade forward, so there's not going to be downtime on the shade reaching the mineral line. So if he shaded initially, the reaction would have been good here to not lose a worker. And instead, you lose 3, and these Adepts get out alive. Yeah, cute little play from Classic, well timed out. This is not going well for NightMare, guys. He's down 8 probes. He's lost an Adept, and NightMare has not done anything with his Oracles either. The defense from Classic is good. And NightMare is going to try and expand here. I was just going to say GG, more depths get in, more damage gets done. And that's going to be a pretty simple wrap-up of that one. So that one gets cleaned up pretty comfortably. Oof. That's kind of a brutal way for the series to end, to be honest, but such it goes in PvP sometimes. Classic will move on through to play against Solar in the semi-finals. Alright, so semi-finals will be Solar versus Classic. So far, no one has won more than one match. It's always fun, like, if in the gauntlet, you know, there's that chance for anyone to make the run, but today, everyone's proving why they were so far along in the playoffs to begin with anyway. We are going to get Solar Classic up next. I actually casted Solar Classic from the Kung Fu Cup yesterday, and that was actually a really fun one. It was interesting to see them playing. And we'll see some videos starting up, and we'll be into that in a moment or so, so just bring that straight through. So, ready to roll out and about. 10,000 feet, gonna get a video to start us off. Go set Solar. For Classic to give us a go ahead as well. Very exciting. Alright, so just take a moment or two, guys. Some videos are coming in. And ready to go very shortly here. Videos, so yeah, I'm getting going, guys. Ready to go soon. Alright, gonna be Ruby Rock to start us off. Let's go in a moment, guys. Just get this hosted as we get into this mon. They're ready to rumble. Alrighty, let's host it up. Get ready to go, go, go. Boom, boom, boom. Guys along, got Solar in here, we get ready for the ZVP, guys. You know, pretty much set to go. Like I said, kick this off. Classic and Solar both ready, and let's get into this and get this underway. Alright, let's get this going. In the bottom right, Classic is going to be our Blue Protoss player in this best of 5 semi-final. Soul is going to be our Red Zerg in the top left-hand side as well. Get this up and running. Get this underway. So, a little bit of ZVP semi-finals. He will advance through to the finals here as we get that on the go. Get this started up. And Hatchgas and Pool all coming through. Just get settled down for a couple of moments. See where we're going to go over the course here. As we have our semi-finals. So second to last match of the day. After this, we're going to have ourselves the... After this, we're going to have our... matchup between Zaun and Creator. And then that'll be it for today. And tomorrow we wrap this whole tournament up. That bottom portion of the bracket's looking stacked though. Zaun or Creator versus Shin for tomorrow. And then the winner versus Raynor, winner versus Hero, winner versus the finalist. That comes out of this matchup right now. So this best of 5 will determine who gets into that finals, and we will get set to go from there. Next week coming about, it's going to get ourselves up and running. Just going to be seeing a couple queens coming through. The Adept and the Warp Gate coming by as well, so a lot of that coming online too here as the Stargate just comes into place. And the Overlord just checking out to see what's going on. Obviously Stargate very standard. Solo, we know, is going to want to play a lot of more aggressive stuff. I think Classic, if he can survive to the later stage, is going to feel great, but surviving to that point is always going to be the challenge when Solo is in the opponent driving seat. So I can only imagine that's going to be a concern for him. Once again, that link speed coming through, the Oracle and the Wolfgate coming by, the Adept and a couple probes coming up. What's up, 10 Bro? Thank you so much for the Prime resub. Well, not even a resub, just a fresh new Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for priming us up. Adept and going in after the couple of drones. Link speed coming by. Just going to have ourselves... And the drones coming about, the Queen on the way. We can bring a lot of that into place right about now. Just getting a lot of that set up for the moment here as the couple of links continue to move about. A couple of drones coming by. The Oracle and the Warp Gate will continue up as well. The Gateway is still producing. Yo! That's a sub-bomb of all things. I don't know why my freaking thing just decided to start lagging my OBS. My stream element sounds. Yo, Heartful Dude! Gifting 10 subs! Thank you so much for the generosity. Appreciate it. They're going out to Guffin86, Intro Dus, Pipantartic 2, Pink Flag, Chopped Citrus, Smoke Best, Saguado G, Kai Spa, Daddy, Batsaknik, NYC, and File 777777. Thanks so much, Heartful Dude, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Super appreciate the generosity. Thank you for being so awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. Oracles play defense against these few Zerglings. We just have the blink on the way up, so just getting that started for now. Things is going to get in, get a little wrap around. The Adept's taking some damage already. Still seeing the drones and the Lings continue to come up as well. And the drones come by, the Overlord coming about. Ooh, Ling's actually going to get threatening at the front right there. I'm gonna run through, take some trades, just saying, hey, we don't think you can do enough about that right now. Nicely done. We've seen the Lings now. We're gonna come wrap around these Stalkers for a couple of moments. Wrap that up, get some more damage done. A little bit more being dealt for now, so we just continue to take those through. Again, +1 Blink coming about. Next, and the probes coming over. The gateway coming through as well. It's going to be having our Hydrodan Evolution Chamber all coming by. And the Lings and the Overseer coming up as we speak. So again, just going to get a lot of this on the way through for the moment. Missile upgrade coming up from Solo. No surprise to see the Hydrodan at all. We know Hydras are kind of his bread and butter in this matchup lately. A lot of Ling Hydra aggression has been kind of the way that he's been going about things. See that Overseer going to get jumped on. Stalker's going to get rid of it quickly. Now the Stalkers take a chance to get rid of a couple of creep tumors here as well. It's just going to work their way through that. Again, the charge coming up. +1 attack about to be done. And again, missile upgrade, groove spines all coming through for a couple of moments. The Lings will get turned around, so the Stalker's just going to push that back the other direction again. Yeah, a few Hydras coming about, missiles and the groove spines coming through, so we get all of that rolling. The Lings trying to check around this other side, seeing what else is happening. Answer is right now, honestly, not too much of anything. As the Stalkers gather up together as well. Lings just constantly on this side of the map, by the way, constantly showing up and getting some work done. As we are going to be seeing the Hydras and the Lings running through. The Stalker's going to get in after that. And, I mean, on creep, I think the Hydra Ling's going to be pretty decent. Charge on the way up will help a lot, especially against just getting something in front of these Stalkers to protect from the Hydra Ling, because, again, that's a lot of damage output that's available right there. The Stalkers blinking over to the left-hand side, looking for that hatchery. Ling Hydra now working down to the bottom. The +1 missile's about to finish. Muscular Augment still coming into place. Stalker's still trading as we take out a couple of additional Zerglings here. The Zealot in some trouble as well. Stalker's pushed through. The creep tumor is being cleaned out. A little revelation coming down. Going to drop a stasis into the front lines as well. Just going to put that straight into position. The Stalkers will move up. Ling Hydra going to be there. Upgrade just coming through, the Hydra's coming around. Take a couple of moments to settle into this as we just have Stalkers and the Oracles pulling back around that left-hand side. Just going to jump onto this hatchery, wants to kill it. Transfusion to keep it alive for a moment longer. Oh, that's going to be ugly for Classic. Surely he loses so many of the Stalkers. Oh my god. Yes, you killed the 4th base, but you just lost so much. Immediately you see Solar running across the map. He knows you do not get away with giving up that many units like that. Not without a price, at least. We have popped a couple of the stasis wards already, which is amazing, because it means you can now run in here with all of these Hydras that there's no good answer to in the slightest. Classic. What did we do? The commitment was not it at all, and now you see Solar is just... I mean, Hydras are going to kill absolutely everything here. Stasis wards getting denied as they build. The Oracles flying in is never a good sign, because the Protoss is trying to do things that they can't quite handle. This themselves on the counterattack. That's getting cleaned up as well. That was just a fantastic fight. And that is going to round us up there. I mean, can't really do much about that. I mean, Solo just saw the chance, jumped in it. You know what it is? It was that transfusion, I feel like, a little bit as well. The extra few seconds you wait for the extra Stalker volley, and all of a sudden, the next thing you know, it's like, oh, this was not going down as quickly. This is way more Stalkers lost. And like I say, no splash damage or anything to follow up on it either as we go game 2 here. Going to be Celestial. Enclave. Sorry, just had to type it out because I was didn't have it copy pasted already, so just doing that to make it a little easier. And get ready to go. Alright, players are ready. Just need to, swap Rex in. And we are good. Let's kick that off. Get that going. And we kick off into game number 2 here. Solo with the 1-0 lead. In this best of 5. Into Celestial Enclave. This one off. Head right on in the top right hand side, the Blue Pros player is going to be Classic, and he is down a map after some good pressure in that last game, but was not good enough. Obviously, as we saw in the end, falling short of the mark, ended up in some trouble. And Solar continue this dominance and pushing himself up to a 2-0 lead. The block is going to get there on that. Oh no, it doesn't get it. The hatchery goes down. So hatchery gets into position already. Awesome. That is going to be the hatchery again located despite the move across the map. Take a couple moments, see where we go. Drone's going to go nibbling back in response for a moment or two. Let me just pull it around a little bit. Next coming about, Hatch Gas and Pool coming in. We settle ourselves for a few moments. Drone just going to go back the other direction. And we just be annoying with that probe. You brought it across the map, may as well make some use of it. That is the goal and the idea at the moment there. The Nexus and Cybercore both continue to come into play at the moment. Well, Queen's coming by, Lynx coming up, the drone on the way, Queen's in production too, so again we just get that settled for a moment or so, get that rolling out. See, the probe wants just be annoying, but the Lynx will be able to force it back here over the next few moments, and that's going to clip some space, get this hatchery down. Oh, we're going to build a pylon just to be, I mean, this is like a momentary delay. Is that some lag? Is that me?
Game paused.
Not sure. Hopefully nothing too serious. We get back on track. That was a bit weird when we obviously got a lot of the European guys watching. Sometimes it can be us. But the Korean server is not always our friend, to say the least. Now we get back to it. Again, the Oracle coming about, Warpgate coming through. Just going to have ourselves everything settling there for the moment. Just going to see the couple of Lings jumping onto the Adept right now. Up getting chased all the way over to that side for a moment or so. Oracle will build through. And the warp gate coming up. Queens is going to fly onto near depth for a couple of seconds there, so again, getting some damage done right away. As the Owlings and the Oracle keep on moving about them just for a couple more moments, so again, getting everything settled down momentarily, getting cozy. Gonna see the Lings will jump onto the pylon and of course put some pressure on initially. Oracle will play cleanup. You have got the interesting part of, obviously, you've got the in-base expand on this map, so the in-base expand is always a fun one to play with. It's going to be interesting to see if someone will take it, it's just a question of when. Obviously, it is a half gas, kind of 60% base, so mineral base, so it's not ideal for sure. Flight Council, Gateways, Nexus, couple of probes, a Rotron, all of that building through. Let's get the Queen on the way. And the couple of Oracles going to keep moving about as well. Resonating Glaives is indeed starting out already. So just bringing that straight on through for the moment. Glaives coming about. The Land and Rotron coming over. Drones and the Overlords will continue by. Just going to see our robot facility continue coming about right there. The gateway and the probes build up, the extractors build in. With Glaives coming by, it's one of the things that's killed Solar so much recently that Glaives has just been something we've not really had an effective answer to as of late, basically, is what it comes down to. Especially because he's trying to play a lot of these like Ling-heavy openings and so on. Now, this is not going to be a melee opening or anything, so there is that kind of benefit to this at least. Gets rid of an Oracle, although loses 6 drones in the process. And he is building Rogus. The preparation against these Adepts looking decent. It's 5 Adepts at a time, so we've got a good amount of gates here. Big commitment from Classic. We'll see how well this goes over the next few moments. Roach speed coming up, Roach is on the way. The Adepts and the Immortals still coming about as well. The Adepts is going to shade up to that high ground there and hits the building Evo chamber that's acting as the wall. So we lose 2-ish Adepts already by just breaking into the wall, basically. And now we're going to see those Adepts continuing by. A few more drones going down. 8 workers killed so far. And that number seemingly only going to be increasing over the next few moments as the Adepts continue to shade about. Roach is still going to be there, and a few more Adepts still dropping down. 14 drones is pretty serious, but every Adept will die. So now that every single Adept is gone, Solar, Roach speed coming up, Overlord speed coming up, you can see where this is going, you can see what is happening. You can see what the future is about to hold for us here in terms of aggression on the way from Solar. So yeah, the Queen's up getting to move, we are heading out across the map, and it is time to be aggressive. In this game too, I mean, Immortals coming up, batteries on the way. So Classic already has a couple of Immortals, but we'll see how much they can do. I mean, just having Immortals does not always necessarily mean you're going to play defense here, right? So it's going to be one factor right from the get-go. As that Immortal Sentry Stalker still gathers up. Roaches run through. A couple Sentries going to get jumped on the Adepts there, going to take some damage as well. I mean, losing the Immortals super quickly is not exactly ideal. Those Sentries are disappearing as well. I think Classic might be dead, guys. Solar is powerhousing it right now, to say the least. I mean, he just absolutely crushed through this. At the end of the day, yes, the Adepts killed some drones, but it was not a long attack. And that's the biggest issue, is these Adepts need to keep the Zerg busy for so long to really be effective. Keeping the Zerg busy stops this attack from happening before you're ready for it. Can you imagine Classic had time to get a bit more stacked defense, a couple more Immortals up? This is not even a competition at that point, right? Like, it's a completely different scenario, so... Just going to be seeing the Chorus of Battle still dropping in. The Immortal has to step back. This third base is going to be broken down. That alone is good enough from Solar. But the reality is, honestly, like, you could probably just walk into the natural and end this game as well. Already taking his 4th base bottom right as well, so looking good over there. Continue to get that going. But now also. Stays forward on that ramp. Roach going to get caught. We do see the drop of hoods because apparently we're just going to drop our way forward here. Help break this natural expansion open. Are we going a little bit overkill, Solar? Yeah, I mean, you could argue he's maybe going a little bit overkill, perhaps. A couple lords coming through. The Roach Ravager pulling back over. Just going to be seeing our drones still gathering back together. The Overlord coming by, plus one missiles coming up. Just going to be seen in the bottom right side. Classic is with a couple of Adepts moving through. Roach Lane just going to get the Adept right there. Just going to be seeing the drone still building up. Plus some missiles is on the way. Queen coming by. And we just have ourselves the drop lords into the main base. I mean, again, Solo just looking for ways to pull his opponent apart. Classic going to try and take the in-base as just a way out from this situation and just a possible reprise. A way to get a base up that doesn't maybe put him in immediate danger. Hence the drop lords are an amazing idea because it punishes you for being creative with your kind of get-out-of-jail-free card, essentially. A couple more shots coming off. The Nexus goes down. Plus one missiles, all those roaches coming about. Infestation pit building through as well. Going to be done very shortly. Still got the missile upgrade coming by as well. And the drop lord still moving around in the center. Infestation pit, roaches, sentries in the prism. All building through here for the moment. There's a lot of units gathering up towards the top side. Roach Ravager going to begin to move across. Again, a couple of Overlords coming about. Creep Teamers coming in as well. And then we've got Swarm Host behind all of this. I mean, I love it, but it's definitely a very different vibe. I mean, he cancels them, okay. He goes Hydrogen and Hive. I like that a lot more. I think that's a lot more reasonable. But look at the creep, obviously it's going to be a huge factor. I just think going into the Swarm Host maybe give you a way to win this as Classic, because I don't think Classic would do well against Swarm Host right now, but if you don't do enough with those Swarm Hosts, Classic may get to rebuild into this game. And he's defending a pretty compact 3 bases, so he might not be able to send the Swarm Host forward as you want. I love this. As units move forward, Solo's ready to dive in with the Roach Ravager. Funnily enough, Classic didn't have everything out on the map already, so it's not everything that steps through immediately. Just going to see a little bit more going down as the force fields come through. Ravagers are going to bile those force fields away. Roaches getting busy. A bunch of those sentries still taking damage. The Immortals getting jumped on as well. Cleanups continue to happen. This army is getting completely shut down. Solo going to take a 2-0 and a convincing 2-0 lead at that as well in this matchup. So 2-0 right now for Solo with a Game 3 on the horizon, and it is looking all good for him. So Solo's got to be, like I say, loving where he sits at this point in time. Map 3 coming up on Tourmaline. WardiTV crewing Royale Playoffs, guys. Again, thanks for watching today, and thanks for joining us for some StarCrafts. We did the selling out earlier, so I'll save you from hearing it again, but TLDR, support if you can. These tournaments do not get to the playoffs without your support, so do the buttons if you fancy. I'm really not in a sellout mood lately, to be honest. I don't know why. It's so weird. It's like, shouldn't you always be in a sellout mood? Isn't that how we make money? Yes, but like, I feel like it drains me to sell out sometimes. Go for one big sellout and then just see what happens. Just trying to get everyone in this lobby, guys. For some reason, people are allergic to clicking the lobby link. I instead need personalized invites. Although I think Indy's bugged, so we'll give him a second and hopefully get that sorted out, and we'll get back on track. Players are ready. Let's go into Tourmaline and head into our next map here, guys. Let's kick this off. Solo up 2-0. Classic. Down 2. Looking to bounce back if he can. Solo looks to make it a Zerg in the finals with one more map win, and would also improve his qualification status to the WardiTV 2025 Championship from a group stage invite or group stage qualified player into a seeding match qualified player, which means guaranteed playoffs in the WardiTV 2025 Championship. So it's a very nice little bonus, because we have got ourselves the Red Protoss, who's down 0-2 in the bottom left corner of the map. It is Classic, who needs to try and figure out a way to stop some of this solar aggression. These attacks are hitting a little bit too hard, and he's not getting a good answer for it. As in the top right side, that blue Zerg player is going to be from Falcons. It's going to be solar. Game 3 of our series. Get this underway. See where things will be going to. Drones coming about, hatch coming through, gate and the assimilator continue to come about right now as well. Moves about. A couple of drones are going to step about. It's going to be seeing the hatch gasoline pool all coming into play. Cybercore coming about and get settled in here. And the drone going to go in after a probe for a couple of moments. Chasing around. See what's going on. A couple of queens coming about. The drone and the other queens and the lings now coming through as well. So again, a lot of that set up already in these early stages. Next in the Cybercore will continue to come into play as well. So a little bit of everything coming about right there. Again, the Adept coming through. Probe on the way over. Getting settled for the moment. Looking cozy. Let's just have ourselves a couple lings going to continue about on the map. Stargate will be starting on the side of Classic already. Korean server starts to hate us. Is it Grand Finals tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow will be the second and final day of the playoffs for this, the Korean Royale. Let's see a couple of depths. I'm just going to be moving about. I'm just going to see the hatch of the drones and the lings. Just going to be settling down. Ling speed is about to finish up. Twilight Council on the way in. Gateway producing. We just have ourselves the Oracle going about as well. That Oracle going to start going out across to the upper right hand side, so it's going to move over immediately. Queen's setting up as we speak. Twilight Council halfway done. Gateway on the way through. There's going to be an Oracle building right now. And those Zerglings just head back down to the bottom of the map here. Just going to get themselves a little grab as well. Bit of damage being done. Over into the main base, just going to be seeing it going down. I mean, Classic has not been good with his Oracles today, to say the least. Loses another one here. This time he gets a stasis off. It's okay. You get 2 queens caught in a stasis. That's not even that great. Ideally, you want to be getting drones, stop economy, you know, actually have an impact in this. Instead, we are achieving nigh on nothing in that scenario. Prison enclaves will be on the way. The couple of gateways coming up. Melee upgrade coming over. Overlords still producing through. That forge and the extra gates will continue to produce on in, so bringing all of that by. Couple of drones going about. The Oracle just sitting chilling. Still got the Bailing Nest coming through as well. Drones and Lings all building through. Forge and the gateways. Nexus as well coming on up here. Just for the moment. Obviously, Solar playing into that melee upgrade style, the Bailing Nest as well behind it. This is exactly how Solar loves to play. We've seen him be just so aggressive lately, and really does feel like that's when Solar is truly at his best. He's going to surround. Adept's going to be taking some damage. Adept's going down already. So some damage being done. Just going to see that melee upgrade, the Banes, the Lings, Dronies, the bit of everything coming through there. Storm and the Blink and the +1 coming about as well. The Templar just moves over to the sides. And melee upgrade is coming along nicely right now. So melee upgrade coming through. You can see those extra drones on the way over. Ling's going to run in at the front of this third base. Going to see if they can do anything there as they run straight through. The Adept's taking some damage. Overclock will activate. A few Zerglings going down right away. Going to see the Lings getting some pickoff on that. The +1 Blink and Storm all coming up. Stalker and the Gateways continue to come about. The Lings want to run into the natural already. So again, running straight through over there. Putting some damage out initially. And set to go. Hydrogen continues up. Things will just come about. The +1 missiles, the Bailing Speed, the Groove Spines continuing to come through. The extra Hydra's coming about. Bane's going to crash through. Hydra's on the way in. It's going to be fun. I mean, this is a game where obviously Solo does not get kind of hit early by anything. Just want to see what happens is... I mean, do we just send this? 82 drones. This isn't going to be like an all-in push from Solo, but it's going to be like, hey, I'm playing Lingbane Hydra, and I can just go. So I imagine that that's probably going to be the plan here, that we just kind of go with 80 drones of Lingbane Hydra, and we just never stop at that point. Nexus into the center, a couple batteries coming up, the cannons coming through. Charge is over halfway done. Stargate and Robotics Facility coming about as well. And that's a fleet picking coming down from Classic, so he wants to go later game, and so from Solar, this is about stopping Classic from being able to afford the later stages and stopping from being able to build up into that larger army as best as you can do so. Those Banes are going to say some of them are going to finish up and get away from there. There's a lot of Hydras down this bottom side. That army is out over to the left. There are some Storms available here too. Dodging those Storms is going to be imperative to having a successful fight right now with Solar, so we'll see how well he can do with that. Okay, those Storms were not it, because the Storms don't connect doubly on the Banelings. Oh, the Bane's turned into a Storm. Oh, actually I think it was the Archon shot. Never mind. Wow. Either way, the Bane's actually doing great here initially, knocking down a lot of the High Templars. Now new High Templars are going to show up, but kind of a rough position. Where do you Storm? We're going to force the Hydra to step back a little bit. We've got a couple High Templars, still a Storm available, so we've got more we can use. Still running through, trying to get these Hydras to keep on fighting. No Banelings into that mineral line just yet, so the probe losses have been minimal. That's important, but as we run out of Storms, it's going to become dangerous because we've got Hydralists that are just not being dealt with effectively. And if these Hydras just sit here, they're going to continue to have an absolutely fantastic time. This is going to make this very, very tough. Stalkers want to go after the Hydras, going to get rid of a couple, so a bit of damage being done already. I'll see the +2 melee upgrade coming up, extra Hydras on the way through, Banes and Lings all producing, +2 attack on the side of Classic. Cannon Probe continue by as well. Let's just see the few units there to turn the Lings away, but Classic has held. I think the most important part is he didn't take much eco damage, because if you take eco damage, this becomes a very different scenario. So very nice to see that that has not been the case. I'm just going to run through. The couple of cannons are going to begin to get picked away at. I just continue to come over. And we just have ourselves Solar still trying to push into this. It's funny because right now it's like Classic hasn't really teched up, but he's survived and he's got the tech ready to add more if he wants to. Goes Mothership right now, for example. So things get worse over time here for Solar because he's not really slowing Classic down at all. Yeah, I was going to say, the one thing he does have maybe is he did stop some of the High Templar before, so the storms have not been just, you know, recharging consistently at least, so maybe that part of it is kind of decent. But yeah, I think this is going to be very akin to one of the games we casted yesterday from a classic Solar series, which is that you just get to this point now where if you didn't get enough momentum on the first shove through, it's going to become extremely tough to do everything else that you need to get done here. Bane Hydra moving up. The Hydra's going to go in after those Zealots. Stalkers and Archons in position, going to hold off. The Bane's going to crash through. A couple more cannons going down. Bane's still being picked away at. Probes going down big time here. The Lings continue to chase on forward. You get 15 probes this time and more Bane showing up. That's the kind of fight Solar needed. He's going to get a bunch more probes there. Going to go up to 24 workers killed. A couple carriers coming over. Mothership still getting. So you're seeing those Hydras just going to be coming about. Stalkers. Coming through. I mean, Solar gets a big chunk of supply advantage as the carriers are coming out. So there's going to be a chance for Solar to maybe still break this down on low carrier count because of that little bit of momentum that gets broken into here. Putting Hydra down that right-hand side. Going to get the Stalker. Well, Bane's going to morph in. Hydras will gather up. Just going to be seeing the Lings continue to produce a couple Overseers on the way. The Overlord speed is going to be building up as well. Hydra Ling going to try and fight there. The Interceptor's going to make it difficult. Mothership cloaking, popping. Had a couple of storms up top to try and zone out. I don't think we've got any more storms left. Maybe one High Templar has just about one storm available. Carrier and +3 attack coming through. The rest of the Hydras stepping over. Storm coming down again. Pushes some Hydras away to the top side. Now we continue in on the bottom. A couple of Archons going down. The Banelings are trying to crash through. Zealots going down as well. Mothership going to be maybe in some trouble. We get rid of the first carrier. Classics below 100 supply. It's never a fun place to be in this stage of the game, as we are going to see the Time Warp trying to save the day. The other carrier taking some shots. There's not a lot of Hydras left. The carrier might play cleanup, but you're going to lose so many probes, and you've lost everything else at the same time. I just don't think there's a really kind of a longevity to this at all. Solar with the 3-0 dominant semi-final, and he is going to advance through to the finals with ease, to say the least. The semi-finals with ease. That's a little bit crazy, just how convincing that was from Solar. Just absolutely solid. Not even a moment of doubt. Alrighty, guys. What we are going to do is we're going to head into our final matchup of the day then. So we are going to go and host into Zown Creator. Get this set up and running. Hey, what's up, Hala4? Thank you so much for the 4-year resub. It only works if you sing I Now. I've heard there is a secret build that Classic played and it pleased the viewer, but they don't really care for Protoss, do you? It goes like this: the 4th, the 5th, the Probe 4, the Phoenix Lift. Ooh, sub-message formatting. I was going to say, I tried to read it. Sub-message said no. Sub-message said no. Alright, we're going to go NA server just for the replays for the final series, guys, just because it's going to make my life a teeny tiny bit easier. Just in case we have any lag and stuff, it should make it a lot smoother. We'll get this ready to rumble in a moment or two, so thanks for sticking with us. Sure, let's just put it in this folder, that will be fine. Perfect. Alright, get some invites going. We'll get this ready to rumble. Alright, so it will be PvP, Zown and Creator. The winner of this advances on to play Shin in the second round. Again, Solo with a big win there gives him qualification to the finals, but also qualification to the 2025 championship seeding groups, which is awesome for him. See who else will gain that privilege throughout this event. Is the final today? No. The entire bottom half of the bracket has to be played out. We're doing one match from the bottom half of the bracket today, and then we're going to move into everything else from there. Just gonna give it a moment, guys, for a couple people to hop on servers. I just thought it'd be easy to host on NA because it means that if people start lagging because of career, it shouldn't be an issue for anyone. NA is a lot more stable, but it maybe means that one or two people have to swap stuff as well. So. But I think we're gonna be good to go. I'll give it like one more minute and we'll kick this off and just get going, guys. Alright, let's jump into it. Let's get this PvP rolling. Rex has informed me that we don't have to wait, so even better. Let's kick this off. Let's get this going. Let's get into it. So we're going to have ourselves on the top right-hand side. This is going to be our red Protoss player, ByuN. He takes on the blue Protoss in the bottom left corner of the map. It's going to be Creator. Alright, so this one was from replays, guys. It got played a little bit early on just to keep the players from having to play super late. So this one is a replay series. Oh yeah, let's just play a little bit early on today, like I say. It's the only match from the entire playoffs that will be casted from replays. As we get into this, again, the winner of this will play Shin. The winner of that then plays against Raynor, then Hero, and then Solar. That is the gauntlet to win the Korean Royale. As ByuN and Creator start in the very first round. It could be interesting, honestly, for these guys. ByuN, I think, has the potential to make a really good run here. Creator, I'm a little bit less convinced by. Creator has moments of being great. Yeah, Creator has moments of being great, but then I feel like the consistency isn't there. For him to make a full run, I feel like I'd be a bit more reliant on like ByuN to be able to maybe do something like that. Cybercore coming about. Gateway number 2 from both players. And ByuN's going to be the one to be a little bit cheeky here, dropping down a sneaky little pylon on the other side. So just going to put that straight into place. A pylon to start us off here. Cybercore coming through, the gateway coming about as well. Get that on the go. Probably moves about again. Cybercore coming up, a couple stalkers, and the warp gate still building into place right there. And try and get that going for a couple of moments. So, now the Stargate, the proxy, the adepts on the way to be able to afford it. See where we go from here. Probe on that left-hand side, going to come moving about. Up to the top left-hand side again. Battery in the robo facility coming up. Couple stalkers coming in. Pylon cancel for the moment. Again, warp gates coming through. Robo facility coming by. A couple stalkers. That's going to poke, so the adepts are going to be poking around. I'm just going to be getting caught quickly. Going to get pushed around. I'm going to see those couple of depths coming about, so just trying to see what we can get to. And just have ourselves the robo facility coming up. The next coming about. There's the Oracle that's going to go for Revelation initially here. It's just going to Revelate to start us off. And that's going to Shade coming about there. The Twilight Council coming through. And Nexus coming by as well. So again, just a little bit of getting set up. Robo facility will come down in a few moments. Next continues to get going. Stalker's just going to ping at the pylon. There is the Oracle heading down the bottom left. Obviously powering that Stargate, the Oracle. Just going to be chilling right there for a few moments. Now going to activate the Adept coming back over. Also, we're just going to see a little cancel on the pylon for a couple of moments. Stalker's still making a move around. We just take a couple of moments to continue to figure out what may be next as the Oracle turns back home. The Adept's going to head back. Feels like Creator gets into a decentish position here with an opening that's been smooth. Going to be heading straight in toward the Stalkers right now as well. It's just going to get that up and rolling. Stalker's going to head around that right side. Again, the Oracle moving around a little bit as well. We have a Mortal Twilight Council all built into play. And the Oracle going to drop a Stasis Ward down over here as well. And we do have a couple Stalkers and a Sentry together. May look for a chance to move out a little bit. Not going to go for anything just yet as the Stalkers regather themselves. For the moment, Forge coming through. The Immortals on the way. Adding the Blink on into that mix as well. And again, that Forge going to be finishing very shortly. The Oracle still moving out down to the bottom right side. Going to bring that right down the south again. Gateway coming through, the Blink coming up, adding on the Sentry. The Stalkers and the Observer still gathering together. Stalkers move about. The Oracle is going to go back around the other side. It's going to get moving. Oracle gets back up to the top. Next is going to get dropped into place. And +1 and Blink coming over. Let's just see the Observer settling down. Next it comes up. Probes are going to be on the way. There's that Temple Archive starting up from down as well. Just going to get that on the go. Temple Archives will build. Charge coming through. +1 attack coming over. Again, our gates all building up. Charge building as well. Couple Probies on the way by. Temple Archive settling. And +1 charge coming up for the moment. Have to bring that in. Stalkers gonna get in after the hallucination. Gonna play the denial. At this point, I mean, we're 3 bases each, 58 workers each, army supplies even. A little bit of an upgrade lead for Zaun. This may be the big difference of things right now. A little bit of an upgrade edge over there. +2 attack will start up, Chrono boosting along on that Forge, and the Stalkers and the Obs will come around on the right side, moving about a little bit as well. So getting ready to sell. Hallucination moves into that right side. Couple Stalkers going to shoot at it. It will take some damage. I'm going to take that as a chance as created to try and step forward and make something happen. So he will try and find some damage right away here, looking for a little bit of value if he can find it. But again, the answer so far is not really. The defense from Zaun, and Creator will just not be able to do much. Zaun has an Oracle still poking around to see if he can do much of anything, but answer there is no, but continues to go with the upgrades. Oracle gets around that right side. couple of Zealots are going to warp in. Prism already coming about. Stalkers are going to be gathering. Units moving around. Stalker's just going to settle in for a couple of seconds, moving around the other side. Just going to see the Zealot's going to charge forward and look to put a bit of pressure on there as well, as we just have, again, the +2 attack upgrade coming in also. Again, gateways, cannons, Zealots all coming about. Army continues to head down to the south. Just going to see a couple of Zealots coming through. Stay Sword going to finish. Just going to get that completed. And those upgrades still coming by. Just going to be seeing the Archon. A few more Zealots coming about. The Stalker's going to be there to push the Oracle away. The Zealots looking for the chance to come down that ramp there. And at the same time, a few Zealots on the other side. Going to be dealt with by a warp-in. Cannon in the battery will help a lot there too. Zoun threatening on the front doorstep here of Creator here on Right Rabbit for this opening game on the bottom half of the bracket. Round of 10. Who gets the advantage as Zoun takes a nice little jump here. The Zealots are going to get cleaned up. This is going to be a great fight from Zoun, just jumping on the Zealots and fighting those alone initially. And some units showing up over on the right side. They're going to come through as well. Just going to go back over onto those momentarily, and that was pretty convincing from Zoun. That was just bang bang, +2 attack to +1. The positioning was better. Picked apart Creator's army really. That is just a GG. Not much else to say about that. That's one of those times where you just look into a game 2, I think. For us as well, there wasn't much else to say there. Zoun just destroyed him when he came across. Get some boosts going. Get ready to go. For Rex and we are good. He's having an issue joining the lobby, guys, so a moment or two. Got that rolling in, we can get this started. Map 2 here is going to be on Winter Madness. Let's start this off straight into the second game, guys. Action resuming as we speak. Away we go. We're ready to party. Winter Madness coming up. Get this started. Get this rumbling. On the bottom right side, our red Protoss player is going to be Zoun. While on the top left, our blue Protoss is going to be Creator. We are at a 1-0 lead for Zoun, so Creator will be down a map heading into the second game. Getting this up and ready to roll. And it was really just solid stuff from Zoun. A little bit of aggression with the proxied Stargate, but nothing really too wild overall. Proby. Heading across to the upper left. Just gonna get those gates going through. And the symbols coming up. It's gonna be double gate each here. It seems, which is obviously nice because yeah, sometimes you see the one gate openings, the expansion attempts, and it's a little bit neither here nor there. It gets a little bit scary sometimes to watch. Probe coming about, a couple gates coming through, and we continue to settle in. Cybercore coming, and gates building. Like I say, double gateways, but there is going to be a proxy pylon from Creator down to the bottom side, so he's going to get that in position. So pylon into the bottom left. And gates coming through, Cybercore's coming over. Well, nibbles from the probe get busy onto the mineral line for a couple of seconds as well. They pull it back down toward the natural expansion. Again, warp gate coming through, the couple stalkers coming over, one more stalker and a zealot coming about also. probe drops another cheeky little pylon into the natural there, and the other probe pulls across as we go. Stargate, the Stalkers, the Warp Gate. Again, little bits of everything just coming through for the moment there, so kind of load that up and running. We do have the Stalkers going to ping. The probe will take some more damage, and it will fall. Probe over here also applying some pressure. It's going to nibble up at that pylon. Yeah, cancelled on proxy. It's not exactly ideal for Korea to having to cancel your proxy like that is going to put you in a little bit of trouble. I mean, it throws away what you wanted to do. He's going to add on 2 more gates. I wonder if he still tries to. I mean, now it's just a straight up 4 gate. Maybe he just throws down another pile on the right side and then just... I mean, the problem is you're going to have no forward warp-ins. With a 4 gate, usually its strength is when you proxy the forward gateways, and by proxying the forward gateways, you give yourself more of a chance for things to kind of work out here. So it's a little wild that that's not going to be the case. Stalkers will shoot. That Stalker will go down. The Stalker taking some shots right away, just for the moment. By cancel building. The Nexus on the way over. Again, the Warp Gate about to finish here also. It's just going to bring that straight through. A couple of units moving down the bottom. Stalkers are going to go hold out at the front a little bit as well. Still got the Stalkers and the Sentry on the way out. Twilight Council, Nexus on the way in. Bringing a lot of little different bits and pieces into action for the moment. The Stalkers going to regather themselves out at the front here. Blink coming through. The couple of Stalkers and the Sentries are going to be there as well. Look at the front. So Creator, obviously, he's one base. This is kind of weird though, because 4 Stalkers across the map. The one base player actually gets pressured back into the main. Like I say, the forward pylon is going to be a slow warping as well, so that is a factor. Force field, no, that should have been a double force field from Zaun. With a double force field, he could have absolutely put himself in a better position there, because he could have trapped the Stalker and pretty much guaranteed to kill him, pretty sure. Not doing that kind of gives up a little bit of an opportunity, I feel like, as those Stalkers continue to fight back. We go back and forth. One more Stalker goes down, a couple more Stalkers getting warped in still. Gonna trade again. A couple more Stalkers coming through. A couple more shots going down. Damage still being done. Can Fredo really push through this? I mean, all Zaun has to do is defend. At the end of the day, he is, the 2-base player. The defending is more easily, talked about than actually achieved. And that force field was great. He dropped one final force field just before the Sentry died, refreshing this block off him from the ramp. And that was huge. Now we get a force field in return, and that's going to help a lot, especially with a little bit of battery energy to help us out. Those Stalkers in the low ground are struggling to strike. And that's definitely going to be a big part of the problem right there, as a Stalker takes a few more shots and continues to take some hits. Just going to see Stalkers now turn into the low ground, hitting this Nexus, working our way through it. Nexus taking a bunch more damage. We want to be going down, so Creator does at the very least even up this game in that regard. However, again, that's just a necessity, because Zaun is about to be a Blink player, and with Blink, he's going to find so much more efficiency. The only thing he will not have easily coming to him is the fact that, obviously, he doesn't have a lot of Stalkers right now. He's going to have even less if he loses that pylon. It's super low. Now you feel like you probably have to try and defend that, because you do not want to lose your Stalker warp-ins here. Protecting it for the moment, but yeah, I actually think that would have been a great target to just jump on there as Creator. Just, if you're ever going to right-click something, that's the kind of thing it would be nice to right-click. I don't even hate the battery healing it up, because losing some production right now, losing some warp-in cycles really feels like it could be deadly. Especially when you have Blink and you want to kind of get out and do things, so we can do that now. Blinks out, goes after the pylon. Just a handful of Stalkers, gets the pylon, can blink away from trouble. Creator supply blocked as he expands back at home, gets the Robo started. More warp-ins, and this definitely does feel as though now we move out onto the map. Stalker's going to trade. As you can see, Robo Facility Nexus coming up on both sides. Stalker's in the center, move to the top left, making some moves. What we are you going to do here? Creator sitting tight. Just going to see the hallucination, giving a bit of a view of this. Stalkers get in. Stalkers going to shoot at the Stalkers doing damage. Blink in, those units going to go down. Creator going to get caught. More depths coming by. The Observer coming about on that robo facility. And 2 more depths still coming by. Jumping into the main base, going to go after the pylon. Stalkers and the sentry can back down that bottom right side. Moku, that's a great resub. 10-year resub. How about that for a stat? Jeez. 10-year resub. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much for being freaking awesome. It's always crazy when you see super long resubs, but obviously like 10 years is always like a holy kind of number. 10 years? I mean, like I said, this year was 10 years ago I went full-time in StarCraft 2, so I feel like that's pretty crazy. You're just going to knock the pylon down off to the side. Creator gets supply blocked. Stalkers moving about. And heading around that right side. Resonating Glaives coming over. Twilight Cancel being chrono boosted. We are going to see Stalker Immortal set in the middle of the map right here. Just going to head down toward the bottom side. See what's going on. See what might happen for the next few moments. And again, Prism coming about. Twilight Council will be on the way. And a couple of gateways coming through from Zone. Stalkers blinking back. Glaives from the Zound. It's always fun when you go blink into the Glaives, I feel like. We get into what can be a very aggressive army composition. His army supplies are kind of similar right now. No Twilight Council upgrades from Creator is going to probably be his biggest weakness right now. And again, blink coming by. The Immortal coming up. Stalkers going to bound, hallucination moving through into the main base. The Prism is about to pop from the robo facility. Stalkers blink across, hallucination falls. Observer moves out of state observing mode. I mean, Zound has power in this army. I mean, 4 Mortals is nice. We've got the Prism micro potential, so there is definitely hope in terms of being able to clean this up, no doubt. Let's see if it works. Let's just have the Observer taking some damage. We blink in. Gets the Prism. That's a big step 1. Because now you remove the Prism micro, so you remove the ability to keep these Immortals alive forever. Cancels the 3rd base, so reduces the pressure there. Stepping through. A couple of Adepts coming around. We will see this army starting to fight. A couple of those Immortals begin to drop. Depth is going to get into the front here. I mean, this is a good fight from Zound. I mean, getting rid of the Prism was huge, and then just a good fight to nullify the Immortal power and just slowly pick your way through them. GG's. Zound takes a 2-0 lead. And this best of 5 starts quickly heading toward the favor of Zound with a 2-0 advantage in the best of 5. And Creator pull it back. Will it be Ruby Rock to see if he can do so or not? Put some invites down, get this ready to move on in. Waiting for one more to join the lobby. It's a little slow inviting people today, guys. Sorry. Holding this up a little bit. Let's get ready to go, go, go. Alrighty, we have got ourselves in the top left corner of the map, the red Protoss player. Up 2-0 and looking to move on through to the next round of competition. Would play against Shin tomorrow to start off the day. It is Zaun, our red Protoss, taking on the blue Protoss in the bottom right side, Creator. Game 3 of our series. Can Creator bring himself back? It's not been pretty for him so far. It's not been a lot of fun. It's been kind of a rough one, but maybe a chance to recover here as we get this set up and starting for the next few moments. So we get that underway. It's coming about, a couple of simulators coming through, the probes in production as well, so again, a lot of that coming in online nice and quickly here for the moment. Get that underway. And yeah, probe just going to head back into that bottom right corner initially. 2 gates coming out on either side. Probe going to nibble at the other probe. Cybercore just coming through, and 2 gateways each again. No one going to try fast expanding. Still no maps with ramps, to be fair. When I say maps with ramps, obviously maps with ramps onto the natural is what we mean. So no real opportunity to take advantage of that either, as the probe nibbles at the other probe. Cybercore coming up, probe on the way. Couple of depths coming through, Stalker Sentry building up on this side of Zaun. Depths will build, Warp Gate coming over. And just have ourselves... I mean, there's a little pylon block over here which is going to get removed, so it's not going to be too big of a factor either. Just yet. As we pick our way through it. Next on the way from both players, Stalker Sentry continues through, so we just get that immediately moving. And then next is coming up as well. Warp Gate coming about, Adepts coming in. Good Depth's going to try and shade their way forward. The Stalker Sentry coming back the other direction again. Pilot Council is going to be the choice of Zaun. This time, Kratos going to go Robo, so we're going to see Zaun with the kind of a little bit of pressure on him to make something happen, because he's going to be the player with the more mobile army. And hence the player that kind of needs to be moving around a little bit more and trying to get a couple more things done. These Adepts joining out the front. I'm going to go across the map credit. We'll look to try and put some pressure with these. Well, again, the Robo will come up behind this. That'll be his next step of this game. A couple probes coming through as well, and... just going to see those Adepts shading straight through the natural in toward the main base for the next couple of moments. Blink coming up, the Adepts still threatening to jump. I mean, even onto the army here is not bad, because you can get rid of the sentries for sure. You one-shot through that battery, so there's a possibility. Obviously doesn't go for it, but there's a chance of something that might have happened there as the Adepts continue to shade about for just a second. They are going to commit here. They're going to go for the mineral line. Like I say, the Stalkers don't kill them quickly. So you get 7 probes right away. Zaun taking some pretty heavy damage right from the very start here. And then you've got cleanup coming through. The Adept shade back out of there. Just getting out for the moment. Pulling away. Yeah, a few more Adepts gathering in together still. Adepts moving up top. Just going to be seeing again that blink coming through for the moment. About halfway done. Twilight Council and the Forge both building into action. Hallucination heading to the upper left. The Prism going to be moving around there also. Trying to get to where it needs to be. The next few moments, the Forge coming by. Again, Blink on the way. Not bad shade in. We got ourselves 6 workers, so really not bad at all to set off there. The Blink coming about. It's going to be having the +1 coming through as well. Robo Facility still producing through. Again, Blink and +1 all coming. The Immortal and the Gateway will come around. And Blink very much so still coming about right there as well. So again, get that up and running for the moment. Continue to bring that through. And we have, again, Blink and +1. Yada, yada, yada. Such a late Blink from Creator in comparison to Zaun, but Zaun, having taken so many losses, does not feel like he's going to have the leverage he needs to really make Blink kind of work here, right? Usually you need kind of a little bit of firepower to get Blink going, and I just don't think that that really exists right now, so you know, that part of that feels a little bit tough, perhaps. As again, the +1 and the Blink both coming through. The Immortal count growing from Creator. Get that Robo early. He has 3 Immortals out. I was going to say I don't see a couple of them, but they're just up in the main base. They're spread just in case of the Blink-ins. He's prepped for the harassment that might in fact come from his opponents. He's very well prepped in the end, in fact. I see the Stalker Sentry Immortal moving out a little. Creator wants to try and step through. Zaun getting into that Glaives with the next step of this, and maybe just wants to try and go for a similar kind of army, but again, he's doing it off of such a worse position. This time around, I think Creator would genuinely be favored in a fight, despite everything else looking kind of similar in terms of what it's going to be composition-wise. And we saw how one-sided it was last time. Push up to the top. Stalker's on the counter, actually going to find 1 Immortal, so Zaun, I think Zaun knows he's got to try and do something special here, hence already being on the counter-attack. Stalker's going in, a couple of Adepts getting jumped on. Immortal's going to be flanking the Adepts, take some more damage. The Immortal's still coming down that ramp. Gateway, Adept, and Batteries all building through. The Observer overhead. We continue to fight here. The Probes are going to pull into this position. And we are going to be seeing Stalker still coming over. 77 workers apiece. Adept coming about. More Stalkers warping in on that right-hand side. Step over, Adept and Stalker gathering up a little bit. Gonna see a few more shots coming around, so a few more hits coming down here and there. Just gonna have Zaun able to defend for the moment. Creator obviously just trying to make use of the fact that he now has Blink as well, but down without his Immortals at this stage leaves us feeling a little bit scary. Adept coming over, the Prism loads up a little bit as well. We try to retreat on out of there. That means Creator's still applying some decent pressure. I still like what he's doing overall. I like the sort of progress he's making. Just going to be seeing the army pressing toward that 3rd base. Stalker Zealot splitting up a little bit. We are going to be seeing our Battery coming into play as well. Pylon continue to come through. Another Stalker warping in. More shots coming about. The Zealots will be going down. The Stalker's still peeling away over to the sides. Again, those extra Adepts continue to go by as well, so those Adepts still coming up, the Battery's still building in. We have ourselves a collection of units here. The Stalkers will take a little bit more damage as Creator's supply is definitely growing faster. I mean, he's got a couple more workers, still only the 2 bases while Zaun tries to establish 3, so Creator's getting more and more desperate. Definitely wants to get rid of this base right now. If he doesn't get rid of this base, that can't really be seen as a success anymore, so fortunately for him, he's going to get rid of it pretty comfortably there, so that part's going to go a little bit better at least. Knocking down the pylon, knocking down the batteries, playing cleanup, pushing on through. And Creator, now what? Does he just sit at the front? Does he actually push in? I mean, he could sit at the front and just kind of expand at home. He's got a couple of Adepts annoying him right now, but that shouldn't be a big problem overall in the long term. And then the Stalker's just going to fight. Going to get a couple more shots off already. And Sentry's coming through, the Stalker coming up. Continue to trade there. 6 workers going down. A couple more hits coming in. The Zelda still dropping down dead. Cleanup still being made, and Zound's going to say GG in the end. Creator is going to have what we need as we take a game 3 of this best of 5. We'll be heading into a game 4 then, as we will not have this series end just yet. We're going to go to Celestial Enclave, fun map for some PvP. Get the invites out, we'll get that going in a couple moments. Ellie with an appearance. Hello, Ellie! What have you got to say to the stream? You're just going to wag your tail. Okay, lovely. And what is the purpose of your visit today, Ellie? Just chilling? You just hanging out, are you? Hey? You're just here for some love, are you? Oh, I only have 1, maybe 2 maps left, Ellie. So after that, I can come play. How about that? Yeah? Ooh, does that sound exciting if I come and play? Does it? I think it sounds exciting, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Alright, wait, I'll come check on you soon. Okay? Your mom will be back soon if she's not back already. Okay? Okay. Yeah. Take your leave. I've got to go in game, baby. I've got to go in game. The loading screen is on. Yeah, tail. Just in the bottom of the camera, she's just wagging her tail. Wag, wag, wag. If I put the camera on her face on, the tail wag would stop instantly. She'd be like, what? Like, what do you think you're doing? Alright, let's get underway. As we have in the bottom left-hand side, the red Protoss player Zound still on a 1 map advantage and hence still a map away from just winning this series and advancing to the next round and playing tomorrow. Zound in the bottom left and Creator in the upper right is going to be our blue Protoss player to get this underway. Alright, great, in that top right probe gonna come nibbling. Can Creator take us to a game 5. Nice. I'm all about it. I'm here for game 5. And Cybercore coming through, those gates coming up. And just have the panel on that left-hand side already hanging around right there, so just gonna be bring that in for a moment or two. And gateways coming about, probes in production. Getting started down early. Probe coming over, island drops down, Robo still getting a couple of depths coming through in the warp gate coming about as well. Hi, Ellie, what's up, baby? Look, okay. You can look at me all you like, but at the very least, I gotta finish this game. It's like, you, what do you mean? I'll put the camera on you. You don't like that, do you? Hey, what if I put the camera on you? Mid-game Ellie cam? Oh, you're gonna be so unimpressed. Let's follow these steps. Hey? Mid-game Ellie cam, thoughts? Any thoughts? No, just gonna sit there. Ellie, do you know you are the same color as most Protoss buildings? Are you a Protoss? Oh, God. Okay, you must really want something, because you're not actually leaving when I put the camera on your face, so that concerns me, but I will check in with you soon. As a couple stalkers going to get there, Prism gets pushed back. Probe on the other side, going to drop a pylon on the in-base is always a fun little move. Gateway and the Warp Gate continue to get going. The Immortal in production, Hallucination flying overhead. Heading into the center for a couple of moments there as we just have the Prism unloading, and still just a one base down as we do expand as creator on the other side. Prism just moving about, just going to take some moves. The Nexus on the way up, a couple of pylons on the way by. Got the Hallucination just going to go in after the Prism for a couple of seconds there as well, so moving about into that. Do get the recall obviously at home. The Adepts have gotten in and Zound starts to do some damage. The Creator takes some pretty early shots already. Get rid of the Adept on the right side. A few Adepts is going to go in after the Pylon. Just going to pick through that for the next couple of moments. Prism is about to finish here from Zound. Again, the Immortal and the Probe. The Nexus continue to come about. The Stalkers will go pick off this Pylon as well. Just going to get through that immediately. And it's going to be a nice little something for us to chew through. Pylon drops. Trial counts on the way. A couple of Probes and the Stalker coming about. This nation's still moving there, and we do have our other units just setting up at the front. Nexus building by, Twilight Council coming in. The Hallucination, still got the Prism up that right hand side, still trying to move along a little bit. The Probe's taking some damage, the Stalker will go down. But it's still dropping, another Probe getting picked away at, and the Adept going to try and join in together as well. We'll have the slight blink lead, but the slight blink lead may not be making up for the worker difference that he's currently facing. Definitely going to be a challenge for him here as the Forge comes through. The Gateway coming about, that Immortal coming in as well. Just getting up whatever we can for the moment. That Blink coming through, the Forge is coming about. Just going to return home with the Prism. Going to maybe go double Immortal. Take that across the map. It's dangerous though, because obviously if you're going across the map with double Immortal right now, you actually are at the point of Blink being ready on the opposing side. So then you're really opening yourself to a little bit of a dangerous scenario. But obviously if your opponent just blinks in that Prism, damn, 2 Immortals are gone. That's a lot of your game plan just kind of disappearing very quickly then. There's a Prism over here from Creator, and he's just going to have 1 Immortal. Use this Prism defensively as down to move into position to deal with this, so gets that done. Still got that Blink and the +1 coming up as well, so both of those on the way in for the moment, bringing that out. Next in this Gateway coming online, the rest of this army from Zound coming over, Stalker, Sentry out into the front just for now. Charge building, Stalker setting up. And the Adept pulling back over that right side, so again trying to see a little bit more of what's going on. Hallucination keeping an eye on things as well. And Temple Archives coming out, there's a few extra gateways on the way through, so just trying to bring in a little bit of this and that where possible. The Stalkers will poise themselves in the center of the map still. And we just have ourselves the Stalkers on the right side, going to come pushing through. Again, trying to see where they might get to over the next few moments. Stalkers push up to the top, a few more High Templar warping in. Hong Kong just going to be morphing as we just get some units going. Predator going with an army supply lead. Actually has the attack upgrade timing as well, so slight edges for Predator right now overall, but the 4th base already coming down from Zound, so he's not really worried about kind of being aggressive in army supply unless Creator brings this attack to him. And I'm not sure that's something that Creator is necessarily prepared to do just yet, so I'm not completely convinced that that will be the way that things turn out. Just pulling back. There is going to be this prism in the main on that right side, and that's just going to immediately cause some issues. So across we go. Pylon going to get jumped on. Start to work on that straight away. Just going to get rid of it. And prism loads up. The few Stalkers back into the center of the map still. Stalkers still gather. Immortal and the Archon coming through. +2 attack coming about. Zealots continuing by as well. Just going to be having the gateway and the cannon continue to come through. Nexus in production. The probes just going to drop off and get mining on the 4th base here as well. Again, the Zealot Stalker Sentry. Sorry, Zealot Stalker. Immortal Archon. I mean, there's a good few sentries in there as well, to be fair. So I guess they are part of the composition, and maybe that's noteworthy. I mean, it's interesting because obviously Force Field's not going to be a huge factor when you look at the fact there's a bunch of Archons here from Creator. Some Guardian Shields could definitely help. Zealots on the other side are going to cause some trouble, but Warpin's already there. You're going to see Creator trying to attack in. These Archons on the front line are going to do some work. Stalkers blinking across there from Creator, facing a fake hallucination. Cannon and battery defensively to help us hold this position as well. And we are going to get the chance to fight against this. The Archon's going to go back and forth, and I actually think we've got a pretty good opportunity to make a defense here. Creator's supply is dropping hard, and he does not have a +2 upgrade on the way, so this might just be his last stand in this tournament. I mean, it's kind of coming from nowhere. He was in a good position, but this was not the fight for him, and he's actually going to say a GG as well. So Zound is going to take it 3-1. Zound, the winner of this best of 5, and he will move on through to the next round of the WardiTV Korean Royale, which will be tomorrow. So Zound advances. And I hope you guys like ZVP, because there's a very good chance we get a bunch of ZVP tomorrow running through our Korean Royale playoffs. Let's have a peek at what the Korean Royale looks like after today. Not sure if it's fully updated just yet, but you guys will get the picture. So Zound advances through to play against Shin. So it'll be Zound versus Shin, our first match tomorrow. That will be led on to by the winner versus Raynor. The winner of that will then play Hero, and the winner of that plays Solar in the grand final. Solar, who I mean, has had a good tournament so far. Going to be great to watch him and see what he can do against whoever shows up from this bottom side. So Creator goes out early, and again, Zound and Shin will be the beginning of the gauntlet tomorrow. That you guys can tune in from on the same time, the same place, right here. Couple of moments to sell out, guys. First of all, the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of anything you pledge over on Patreon goes directly into WardiTV tournament prize pools. If that's complicated and you want to support WardiTV tournaments, we're looking to try and double the WardiTV 2025 Championship prize pool as well. That is currently being crowdfunded for just by any donations on the stream. Any donations will go toward that number, so you can help us out with that too. And of course, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to subscribe and all the other stuff. Use your Prime subs and all the rest. And, yeah. Is this tournament only for people currently living in Korea? No, it's actually open to anyone, but you have to play on the Korean server. So the majority of players who are taking part, I mean, we saw some of the Russian players taking part because the Korean server is not terrible for them in the qualifiers, but none of them qualified. And our invites do prioritize players who are from Korea. But it's not actually region locked to people living in Korea. It's just if you can play on the Korean server. So Clem could have signed up and played, but he would be playing with 300 ping the whole time, for example. So yeah. Alrighty, guys. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much for watching. And that's just going to be it for the day. That was honestly kind of a fast 5 best of 5 day. I felt like it started pretty epic. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like ByuN QR was pretty sick. And then I kind of really like ByuN NightMare. And I feel like it fizzled a little bit with the PvP and then the fast PvZ. And yeah, first part of the day might have been a stronger one a day. But that's okay. Sometimes it's like that. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I will be back tomorrow for the rest of the WardiTV Korean Royale. Plain and simple. Super easy. That's what's going to be happening. So yeah, tomorrow, more WardiTV Korean Royale. And I will see you guys for that in about 19.5 hours. Alright. Thanks so much, guys. I'll see you guys later. Seth adds on the outro. We'll host someone up. You guys know the drill. You guys know the dealio. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more StarCraft 2. Bye.